Alright. Should we look at some Surge decks to start the morning? Some Esme. Zabu Galactus stuff looking pretty good. We'll probably start there, honestly. What about a Wiccan deck with Quicksilver and Domino to keep bigger stuff in the deck for Kuko? It's a fun idea, Kolrath. I think we can do that today. I should turn my shop skipoo. Still hunting for a God Split on Nocturne. Someday this shop's not going to auto-scroll back to the top, right? I believe there's going to be a point in our lives where the shop doesn't auto-scroll back to the top. It's going to be glorious. Not a chance. Yeah, it's probably accurate. This is just Spice Rack with Esme and Surge playing Iron Man. Seems fine. Not very interesting, but fine. Ooh, this is like classic Agent Venom type stuff. This is the type of deck that when Agent Venom was 4 power, that was everywhere. Surge Ajax. Surge doesn't seem very good here, right? I guess some of your cards are proactive. You're sad to hit Hazmat. You're kind of sad to hit Ajax. Have you tried Kuko Cerebro 4 yet? No, I mean, a majority of the things you're going to hit with her in Cerebro 4 are bad hits, right? Because they don't cost more than 3, so you're not making them cheaper and you're not increasing their power. Love to see the bounce build having success. This deck felt so good. We scroll in. Is this cooking or baked? I guess you're happy to shuffle 3s onto these. It's probably fine. Surge doesn't really belong here, right? There's a... This is a good Esme deck, but I'm gonna cut Surge from here, I think. Right? Like a lot of these Mystique, Sage, even Gore to a degree you really don't want to Surge into. Throw a copy of Bast in here. Sarah Surge. Yeah, this is all pretty proactive, right? For $1. This is a neat idea. It's definitely a great example of why are we surging, though? Right? Like, you don't really want a Shadow King. You don't want to hit this. You don't want to hit this. Hitting these top ends is here. You could launch it, Beansy. Sounds great. I like the idea of Esme and Anti-Venom, though. And Moonstone with Renslayer. Definitely a lot of Surge. Surge is a card. It's been a minute since we had a card that had a pretty firm deck build around. Could search for Victorian. No, I think I want a Grandmaster for extra Esme and extra Anti-Venom. Alright, let's go back to the top and let's look at some Esme lists. I'm going to explicitly exclude Surge because we already looked at those. What are our differences here? Someone's playing Killmonger and Shang. That's some nonsense. Rogue is. It doesn't surprise me that the build without Killmonger and Shang is markedly better. Doot. I was watching Surge and Surfer last night. It was really good. Yeah, we're definitely going to play Surge Surfer. I think Surge is probably stellar in there. Oh, I'm going to have to clean out. I have to clean out some decks, chat. There's so many. There are so many. So many things to do. So little time. Definitely two solid card releases. I'm going to explicitly exclude negative here as well. Love to see people crushing with this one. This was my highest win rate deck in a while last night. I liked the details of this one a lot. Glad to see other human beings doing well with it. Feels like a deck where Esme doesn't really belong. Why on earth would you want Esme here? Can anybody sell me an Esme in this War Machine pile? My instinct is just like there's no compelling reason for this, right? She's obviously there for the 3/4 infinite. Yeah, right? Like I actually sweet an Ajax. I would not be surprised if Esme is an Ajax staple moving forward. All right, let's jump into some games. What do I want to start with? Let's do this first. It's been a minute since we played with Baby Land Shark. Do. Am I gonna be happy with this idiot? Every time I play this card, I'm like, I should just be playing Captain Marvel. Let's play a few before Infinite with it, but I would not be surprised. The takeaway is this should just be Captain Marvel. I really like Surge. Yeah, she's a great design. I think cards that encourage people to play to the board like Surge are wonderful. Surge is also going to be a card that's likely stellar in Surge is going to be a card that's likely stellar in Sanctum Showdown, yeah? She wants you to get points on the board early and then continue playing points out. If I do this, next turn I have 7 energy, which means I could go Galacta, Kitty, Arrow, Arrow. Nocti, thank you for the 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I was debating if I wanted to do Enchantress the Lizard, but we're not Enchantress Singh. Or Enchantress the Luke Cage, maybe, but we're not Enchantress Singh. What's his name? They have 3 cards in hand. We're giving them an Enchantress and a Scarlet Spider. Your opponent retreated. I'm gonna count that one as a Mindscape win almost assuredly. We take those. Which, it's kind of weird too, because that snap was their snap. So, like, them leaving on the Mindscape at the end there after snapping early when it was the first location is a real strange pattern for them. That's pretty good. Our Zabu, not very good. 3 of our 4 4s in our hands. That's relatively even, I suppose.
Power must be controlled.
This is just a regular reminder of why Shang-Chi is one of the best cards in Marvel Snap. Even in a deck like the one where I'm playing, where our deck is very intentionally and explicitly constructed in a manner to make Shang-Chi consistently worse, they still get location variance that makes him very powerful. It's been about a year since I played Marvel Snap. How's the economy update? There's no more spotlight caches, so you just get more collector's tokens, and then you can buy exactly the cards you want, or for a small discount, you can buy a pack that gives you a guaranteed random one with no duplicates in it. And the packs with guaranteed random no duplicates can also high roll and get you more than one card at a time. So it's not accurate to say that they reverted, because the system is markedly different than what it was before Spotlight Keys with the addition of Snap Packs. But they did reduce complexity and how obtuse it is by removing a currency. Corin Smoke, thank you for the 14 months. Which I've talked a bit about that, but I really can't emphasize it enough how important or crazy it is that one of the decisions Second Dinner made with their economy change was they reduced complexity in the economy. It's like kind of unheard of in this type of game for them to make there be less bits as the game gets older as opposed to more. Alright, 1 and 4 to draw Enchantress here. Sand Castle's Delight. Kicking everything in sight. So what are we doing here? What are we doing? Okay, putting a 9 over here. The opponent's deck doesn't usually have another big number in it. So I think 9 on the right's probably good. I think they probably feel safe in the middle. And they're a Luke Cage deck, right? So I probably don't want to compete in the sewer system. Oh, I should put Kitty right in case of Juggernaut. That's a compelling argument. I'm gonna have plenty of points in the middle with these going away, yeah? I'm gonna have 13, 18, and they only have 10. Oh, no, I should put the Kitty here, so that way if they Juggernaut me here, the Gwenpool could go here. And if she goes here, the Scarlet Spider over here. Alright, this is where they Juggernaut. Every time, if they're Juggernauting here. They're gonna get 3 back over here when Luke Cage flips up, I assume. Oh, just Surge. Yeah, Malekith's another reason that Surge is not good in their deck. Surge and Esme definitely feel like the most misunderstood snap cards to release in a long time. Because they're both good, but there's a lot of people there's a lot of content creator specials where it's like, oh, this deck is good, and you can shove the card in here and still win games because the deck is good, but this card does not remotely belong in this deck, and the deck would be better without it. It could be nice to get to redistribute the power from Ant Maze later, but I kind of want to use Jeff the Baby Land Shark into the Hope Path. I kind of want to use up this Ant Maze ASAP, I think. Nice, that worked out. Do I want to Surge this turn? I'm not sure that I do. I think we Surge next turn, yeah? This is our official Killmonger watch. And we're realistically going to have priority going into the last turn. Because of... we're going to be ahead here, and we're ahead here. Well, I mean, if one of our ladies was going to eat it... she's the best one to have eat it. It's so deeply silly to me that... it's so deeply silly to me that Galacta is so much better than her. I don't know why this card is allowed to be +3 and Elsa is not. Elsa's harder to trigger. Yeah, that's the point. I get that she costs 1 less energy, but, like, she's significantly harder to trigger. So I'm moving 6 out, and then I'm playing 8, 9 in. So I'm only going up to 19 here. They don't have any reductions, though. Do we think they beat 12 over here? They probably don't beat 12 here, right? They're going to compete here and here. Is this better? So I get the Galacta and Elsa in the center. It also hedges the left in the event they don't have Killmonger, which is nice. Yes, this is such a weak stay from them. Okay. Wait, Kitty into the Quantum Realm here is nice, because it means that she'll get up to 3 this turn. Goes to 2 and then gets a +1. Yes, please. Yes, please. Aye, my hand. If I Galactus center, I need to play off the center next turn. Will I even use the extra energy next turn? I guess I might. If I draw a 2, I could go Scarlet plus a 2. Yeah, I've got four out of my 5 draws are 2s. Morning Metal. Howdy, David. 80% chance, so you know you're gonna draw Hope. Yep. And if I draw Hope, the 6 energy lets me go Hope Elsa, which isn't terrible either. Yeah, I think we definitely play for the center. I think it's this, and then I have 8 on the last turn, which lets me go Scarlet and Enchantress Kitty. That's got to be an Iron Man on the left, yeah. Or that. We have priority, so hopefully we're about to brick Oh, not playing the Scarlet Spider means I don't get to split it, though. I wasn't thinking about that. I forget activate cards are terrible. Someone put a tick in the box of I'd rather have Captain Marvel, huh? Hopefully one of these 2 cards they're playing is a Mystique, and then Enchantress just ruins their name. Damn. So, I'd have won this game if Scarlet Spider was Captain Marvel, and that's probably enough for me to just go ahead and throw it away, yeah? I'd have got to do that. There's so much. It's not going to be the first time where Scarlet Spider just has super awkward sequencing restrictions. Win that game by a lot if she's Captain Marvel. For those of you just joining us, I almost cut Scarlet for Captain Marvel. We loaded the deck up, but I wanted to cope a little bit with the sweet card, but it's just trash. Just not good. Oh no, I'm out of drops. I guess I'll have to do that eventually. I'm kind of surprised they haven't put him to, I'm kind of surprised they haven't put him to, a 3-drop. So, I'm surprised Captain Carter made it to 3 before Scarlet Spider made it to 3. Scarlet Spider going to 3 means it will fit into Surfer. Yes, and... a piece of candy! I found a piece of candy! Do I need the extra energy? I kind of don't, yeah? Just want to scale here, I think. I guess I could need it based on what I draw. But this turn's probably just Galactic Kitty, yeah? Don't forget Snap. Play a game. Yeah, but it's definitely leaving if I snap. It feels like sometimes Second Editor forgets some weak cards exist. Adjusting Scarlet Spider and Symbiote Spider-Man would be interesting card choice. Well, so like, I don't know that I agree on the Symbiote Spider-Man comparison there. I think Symbiote Spider-Man is a card that is kind of like genuinely difficult to. It's a very unique design. Hey, look, immediately rewarded for putting Captain Marvel in my deck. Gosh, she's good. Do I put an 8 here and then put 14 over here? They're gonna go to 12 total. I think I like this. There's a chance we die, but I think I like it. I don't think the game disconnects are related to Surge, actually. I'm pretty sure they are related to Nico Binaru. I'm not 100% on that. My ladies are very big. Very big ladies. Victory. Yeah, maybe there's some disconnects related to Surge. Most of the disconnects I've had have not been Surge related. But you're right. There's definitely causing something that's kicking you back out to the main screen. Speaking of getting kicked out for a second, non-subscribers on the Twitch side, I'm going to kick you out for a couple of minutes to let these adverts roll. Don't worry, you're not going to miss any gameplay here ever when that happens. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to play some more of this when we return. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the content reach some more people. If you enjoy my regular Snap content, that's a great way for you to help it out. You had 3 disconnects in a row. Yeah, man. There must be some type of subset of animations I'm just having a bad time with. Oh, do I want to pedal? Do I want to pedal? Not really, but I should. I should. Because if I don't pedal now, I'm not going to want to pedal after lunch. The advert didn't start for me. That means you live... That means you live in a part of the world that capitalism forgot. Count yourself lucky, I think. So space. Now there's pretty regularly non-US, non-NA, non-UK spots that Twitch doesn't always sell ad revenue for. Yeah, Twitch isn't stellar about selling the less premium ad revenue space. That's why YouTube often has slightly better ad rev. Murphy Rest, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Bits of direct support like that are a big part of why this is able to be my full-time job. Thanks for keeping me around. No, you get paid based on the ads that actually run. I get 55% of whatever the ad sell is on Twitch. So if Twitch gets $1,000 for the ads I run on my channel in a month, I get 550 of it. I think we go Hope into Acid Gwenpool. This bounce enjoyer makes my acid arrow significantly worse, but I think I still need to get it out of hand just so my Gwenpool doesn't hit it. It's playing bounce legal in 2025. I really liked Surgeon bounce yesterday. Or are they not bouncing, maybe? They could still be bouncing with Frega, but seems slightly less likely now. Their monkey only costs 2. Yeah, they could hit monkey beastier. Thankfully, Danger Room has never killed one of my cards before, so I think I play these out here. Is it this? Man, it's close. We're probably cooked here. So the 17 months flock in. Confirmed bouncing. There's a world where I cope into this, but I feel like we probably lose wherever their other monkey goes. Yeah, and they could easily acid arrow one of these sides if they want to be cheeky to stop Captain Marvel, so. Strange Journey, thank you for the almost 4.5 years. Welcome back. You got me re-downloading Snap. Honestly, the game's in a really reasonable spot. We played a bunch of Snap yesterday. I had exactly one game against Arishin that made me feel real bad, but other than that, it's been pretty reasonable. That's lovely. Oh, baby shark. Yeah, I'd hang out. This is probably I have Mobius snap, if I know an average Marvel snap player. No, I'm a Helideck snap. Scotty, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Well then. Carol's gonna be a large lady, video gamers. Very, very big. Very big. Once again, like, it's just comical how much better this card has been then. It's comical how much better this card has been then. What's it called? 25% to draw Hella. My opponent draws it every time.
Minions to me.
Wait, why the fuck does it work like that? What the hell? That's gotta be bugged, yeah? It stopped and triggered Our Lady of Saints midway through the Hella trigger? There's no way that's right. I'm supposed to win this game every time. It should either happen before or after, and I'm pretty sure it's always supposed to happen after. Yeah, can someone clip that so I can report it? They were 0% if this stays full, right? They would have filled here and here and nothing they put. I was winning this, and then anything they put here was still losing. That's frustrating. Thank you. In a game full of stupid interactions, that might be the dumbest I've seen. Yep. Oh, well, I mean, this is fun. If we're gonna get Triskelion, it happening during Elysium and giving us a combo is... I am very convinced after playing Surge Bounce for almost 2 hours yesterday that Surge is very optimal inside of Bounce. Very, very thoroughly Surge and Bounce pilled. I also agree with that. I was really whelmed by Surge and Spice Rack, and I also wasn't very impressed with Esme in that deck either. Man, it's a damn shame that, it's a damn shame that Elsa got hit, huh?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hey, Chad, is that draw good? M'lady? M'lady? I think I leave the center open so Captain Marvel can cover both. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Good night. Someone mentioned earlier, and I didn't make fun of them for it at the time, but it feels appropriate to make fun of them at this point, that they cut Enchantress from this deck. And I really can't emphasize enough that this style of deck, while it has some neat things going on, is not remotely powerful enough to not be... No, I think they said they cut it for Wicked and something else. And like, while I like this deck a lot, it's definitely not remotely powerful enough to be playing it without the ability to disrupt your opponent. So one of our lovely AI overlords. Our hand's real good though. How do you choose if a deck needs tech cards and what tech cards does it need? Well, most decks want tech cards in Marvel Snap. It's the TLDR. It's the tech card game. M'lady. M'lady. Marvel Snap is a game about ruthlessly obliterating your opponent's sandcastle. It's true, you know. Wow! Wowza. Wowza. That actually lets me play for all of them, though. Nice, which is right, which is nice. Very nice, very nice. Someday Reven's gonna learn not to retreat. It's gonna be glorious. A build on the vats, maybe. Can't decide. Man, if I had a nickel for every Hella game we played today, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a ton, but it's really annoying that it's happened twice. So the kitty's not bouncing this turn. But I get to do this, and then I get a 12 power kitty back to my hand, and then I get the 12 power, the 13 power, and the 7 power back to my hand next turn. I probably shouldn't put the Zabu here, actually. That's probably wrong. No, is the Zabu right? Because next turn, I'm gonna play...
Minions to me. Minions to me. Minions to me. Minions to me.
Does this ever win the game? It's 22 over here, up to 31. Loses to Magneto, right? It's basically a flip. Do they play for the left or the right? Actually, I guess we always lose to Magneto. These decks don't usually play Magneto since they changed her. I don't think they play Magneto. Oh, fuck you. God, I hate this card so much. You know why this is happening? Someone came in and said they hadn't played Marvel Snap for a while, and I was like, I've actually been having a lot of fun. And then Ben Brode was like, you know what we're gonna do, Jeff? We're gonna let you queue into Gambit. And hella multiple. I'm sure the next matchup's gonna be Aeroship at this rate. Made the mistake of enjoying Marvel Snap, and Ben Brode was like, no. We're gonna remind you that the game is about pain and suffering. There are sand castles to be kicked and fingers to be broken. I'm here for a long stream, not a good stream mood.
This life is always changing.
That's a piece of candy. Alright, so they have a giant hitmonkey in their hands. Does a Theta pack make sense to purchase if I don't have Theta yet? If you are someone who is in the typical business of spending lots of money on mobile games, the Theta pack is a fine pack to pick up. Would I rather get Sarah down this turn, or would I rather get Kate Bishop arrows? I think I'd rather get Sarah down this turn, yeah? These happen in the order they go, right? So this didn't bounce last turn, but that was because Kitty was before Ice Cube. So on this new turn, it'll go Ice Cube break, and then Kitty will come back, yeah? I think I want to play like this so I don't have priority. Alright, they have a 10 power hit monkey in their hand. I have 4, 5, 6, 7 spots on my board. I only have 6 cards in my hand. So I'm not gonna fill every spot. There's gonna be one space on my board I don't fill. We do have exactly enough energy to play everything. This is 9, 13, 19, 24 over here. Seems fine. I ended up bigger than 25 with this switch, right? I think so. I think I counted 24 and then I added 2 more, I think. I think I'm at 26 over here. Math! Yay, math! BK Sting, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Do you think we could see Elsa be a 2-drop again in the future? I think it's more likely they put her back to +3 rather than making her a 2-drop. There was a big kerfuffle a while back about them not wanting global effects on 2 energy cards, so I would expect they keep global Elsa and they put her to +3. Would be nice. I don't know. I feel like I've been saying they should put Elsa to +3 like since this time last year, and it still hasn't happened, so she's probably just not going anywhere. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I think we're going to do one more leg with this deck because it's doing things that I enjoy. So we'll see you in 120 seconds on subscribers. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. We're having a nice long stream for some Marvel Snap Drops going on. You're watching Phineas and Ferb. I have not. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, tap the like button if you enjoy my content. It doesn't cost you anything. Helps this stuff reach more people. Elsa is a card I like. They're never going to buff it. Yeah, basically. I think Elsa's effect is fine on a 3 energy card. It's just very silly that, like, you work so much harder to get her bonus, and her bonus is smaller than Galactus, who's easy to happen. Blazing Laserhawk, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Benevolent Banana, thank you for the 13 months. Am I too far out there? With the more I think about Surge, the more she seems like a more busted Sarah. They're very different cards. So the biggest difference between Surge and Sarah is Surge, in order to get a remotely Sarah adjacent effect, you have to have her on turn 2, meaning you have a very smaller window for her to be ideal, whereas Sarah, you just have to draw her by turn 5. The other thing is, Surge has a deck building requirement, right? In order to maximize Surge's effect, you have to constantly be playing her cards out, meaning reactive things like Shang-Chi get much worse. Whereas Sarah is a card that we've seen many times over Marvel Snap's history, explicitly enables powerful reactive cards like Shang-Chi. So yeah, I actually think I would say you're very out of line in those. That isn't remotely comparable. Then I knew her into the game design. I don't think so. Pretty sure I met this one for a little while. It's a good one. It's a good one, though. For lack of a better term, I really enjoy. They've got a few like these. They're basically, I would refer to them as like colorful emo. It's like very dark slanted, because it's got like the skull as part of it, but it's also got rainbows dripping down out of the skull. So, Long Surfer. I saw this same deck online with Scarlet Spider. We loaded this deck up with Scarlet Spider. I lost a game in the first 3 or 4 games because Scarlet Spider was Scarlet Spider. We deleted Scarlet Spider and put in our lovely. I'm surprised they let Surge reduce cost to zeros. It's a weird change from the normal templating with Sarah and Quinjet. So when they put Sarah and Quinjet in the game, they actually explicitly talked about, or when they added the minimum 1 to Quinjet, they actually explicitly talked about they were making that change because they were ongoing cards, not because every cost reduction needs to be a minimum 1. So Surge is much closer to like Beast. I think I actually just don't count on this because they're a Killmonger deck. Metagame Powerhouse Fastos also does not have minimum 1. That's a really good point about Metagame Powerhouse Fastos. Man, freaking Mobius showed up to piss at our Cheerios this morning. If they hadn't played Mobius here, I would have been able to go Galacta Captain Marvel, because they both would have been 3, and it would have been an insane turn, right? We would have gone Galacta here into 12 power Marvel here, try and beat the spread. As is, I think I do this. We could die here to a Killmonger plus something, I think. But their surfer got hoteled and infernoed.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Higher, further, faster, baby. Nobody respects Carol, chat. Nobody respects Carol. Put some respect on her name. She's here to save the day. Scarlet Spider loses there. Always does. Huh! You know, after joking about it all day yesterday, I think this is actually the first Thanos deck we played in over an hour this morning. Any Jeff replacements? I think Ordinary Harry's probably the closest thing you're gonna get to a pretty funny and tactical Marvel Snap streamer who's a bald white man on Twitch, but he's not exactly the same as me. My hand's not very good. I think I leave here. They let on Mind Stone. Alright, fine. If we're done making funnies, yes, you could definitely replace Jeff the Baby Land Shark with Nightcrawler is the easy one. He'll be less adorable, though. That's super true, actually. I haven't run a Jeff replacement question mark in a very long time. Playing Zabu to the face down kind of bites me here. If Surge gets, like, murder worlded or something, I'm sad, but I also kind of want to load up for Elsa in the same location. Perfect. That's a great call out, actually. Yeah, I think, Sam Wilson's probably a fine replacement for Jeff if you have him as the more common and popular. Sam Wilson might be better than Jeff. Wow! How dare you speak to my son that way? Take a break. First off, how dare you? Probably not competing with Dracula on the left. It's very possible I want to do this actually and just keep the points here. Man, Surge really filled our curve in nicely here. How big do I expect this collector to get? Does this win the game? Is this better? I think I'm more scared of losing the center, yeah? So I should hedge more points center. This is 6, 9, damn, she's fine. 11, so 27 in the center. It's probably okay. They could juke and play Apocalypse somewhere. Yeah, they're just not competing on the left, okay. Do they have Scorn as well as the question? They have 3 cards here. We know Swarm, Apocalypse. The third one is Scorn. I think we die. Mobius. Are we good? I think we're good. Question mark. Cool. Does Grand Central Enchantress trigger Surge? Sure does. Surge is templated after... Oh, it says after you play it. That feels like it should be a bug then. I don't know. That's interesting. I wouldn't expect that to go that way. It's a good call out. Is 6,500 credits 250 collection level? No. 5,000 credits is 120 collection level. It's technically 6,000 credits to 120 levels, but you get credits back in there, so it's a little bit less than 5,000 credits to 120 levels, loosely. Actually, Jeff, if you're only spending 25 credits per collection level, because you're upgrading the cards for half price at the bottom level, it can be significantly less than that. Yeah, shut up, nerd. Nobody loves you. False, at least one person loves me. I mean, you're batting above average with one, let's be honest. Captain Marvel feels better than Scarlet Spider in that shell. Yes. Absolutely. Okay, this is actually nuts, because I'm going to get to do the center one next turn now, right? Because of the grapple arrow. Victory. A swift kick to the groin probably feels better than Scarlet Spider. I mean, you're not wrong, but you shouldn't say it. This might sound weird, but the loud mouse click is very satisfying. They don't make them like this anymore, chat. This is a Logitech MX510. It's an optical mouse, not a laser, it's optical. This mouse has survived quadruple digit hours worth of Counter-Strike Source and Guild Wars and Marvel Snap and How old is this? I bought it when it came out. Logitech MX 510 release date. Released April 3rd, 2004. It can drink. It can drink, gamers. Someday this mouse is going to break, and I'm going to be deeply sad when it does. Jeff, I have 6,000 tokens. Should I spend them on Scarlet Spider or that swift kick to the groin you keep talking about? Oh, man. Meow meow on the wall. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Papi! Big Lady Enchantress, gamers. Big Lady Enchantress. Lore accurate Enchantress in hand right now. Dear Infinite, eat your heart out. She's ready to blaze it, gamers. Look at that smirk on her face. She's been blazing it. She hasn't been waiting for us. Ooh, scary. Scary. Meow meow on the wall. Whose draw is the most busted of them all? No! Come back! Come back! My ladies were really big! My ladies, they were so big! Why is Galacta not an ongoing? So ongoing effects are continuous effects, something that's happening constantly. Galacta is, for the Magic the Gathering players in the audience, what we refer to as a triggered ability. She's an effect that happens when a specific condition happens. What's a good real life example of a continuous versus when a thing happens? The stove is always hot. When you touch the fridge, I punch you in the face. Triggered abilities. If thing happens, subsequent thing happens. Versus this thing is always happening. I'm gonna vibe on the land shark for now. Alright, so they have Wiccan. On turn 5, all cards must be played here. You're not Jeff's real dad. You don't tell my baby shark how to live his life. The problem here is Shang-Chi, as always.
Power must be controlled.
Should have played a smaller card. Let Shang Brain win the game. That's why it's just so deflating. I could and should have played around it. It's just like far less fun to play around the boring cards. I just wanted to have a fun game of Marvel Snap, and instead I got to play against Shang-Chi. It's not even really a make them have it scenario. Because if I play one of the smaller cards that duck Shang-Chi, I'm beating basically everything they can do. So, I should have played a 3-power thing that would have gotten powered up to 8. And then they lose every time because they have a crippling case of Shag Brain. Well, I was gonna Gwen pull, but now I want to Surge. Do I want to Surge? Nah, I think I'm supposed to play out my 412, right? Because if I Surge into... If I Surge this turn, I'm going to want to play the Surge card, and then I'm not going to be able to play the Gwenpool the following turn. So I think I just get the Gwenpool going. I don't need the extra energy next turn, so I think I give the Galacta bonus to Jeff here. That's true, actually. The fact that we were Subterranea maybe makes playing the Surge more appealing, because it means there's a bunch of rocks in my deck. Unironically. Are we dead? I'm adding 10 on the right up to 17. I could also play hard for the left, but I think they're going to play for the left. I think they feel safe on the right. That's close. I think regardless of the outcome here, it's going to be our last game with this deck. It's been popular enough that we've played a few mirror matches. I really don't like playing mirror matches regardless of the deck I'm playing. We have been playing this for about an hour and a half. Time to move along to something else. I'm playing left is probably bad for us. Ooh, got him. Got him. Sometimes lucky.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Yeah, my read that they were going to play for the left ended up being accurate. If they play the Pim arrow right, we lose this. So, a little bit of a fortunate flip in our favor there. No, I've used all my mission drops already. In fact, I currently have a destroy cards mission that I got thinking I could drop it, and I was wrong, so that'll get done slowly but surely. I really like this deck. Zabu's a little bit of a shy kitty. It's been bugged and not showing when we click into the deck editor, but definitely play Captain Marvel rather than Scarlet Spider. Scarlet Spider is not a good card, and Captain Marvel is a very solid card. Surge felt really good here. Honestly, after playing with this deck, I wouldn't be surprised if Surge is just a card you want with Kitty Pryde a lot of the time. Turns out making Kitty Pryde cost exactly 0 is really, really good. Who'd have thought? Who could have possibly seen this coming? All right, what are we doing next? I think we're gonna play. I was gonna go in the order I imported them. Let's do Surge, Esme, Surfer up next. I think. We will not be doing any repeat decks today. Well, maybe we'll do repeat decks. I don't know. I've got 5 more new decks we imported here. And it's going to be a long stream, so maybe at some point. Ajax, Surge has been good for me. I really don't remotely believe that Surge is good in that deck. There's so many cards that you don't want to play out proactively. I think it is almost assuredly a case of the Ajax deck is really good and has been for a while. And yeah. All right. Running some adverts. We're going to play this when we get back. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. King Koopa, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. You can tell it's been a really long time since they made... You can tell it's been a really long time since they made Quinjet a minimum 1 because people have forgotten completely that they mentioned explicitly ongoing. Surge is more comparable to Beast, which allows cards to reduce to 0. Everybody forgets poor Beast. He's been brutalized by Second Dinner's balance team so many times, but he still makes things free, okay? Cards that aren't ongoing are allowed to make things free. It's just how it works. We remember 2-cost Beast. So does Surge. Surge makes him 2-cost again. Is Surge worth it to take? No cards in Marvel Snap are worth buying. The optimal thing to do is sit on top of your pile of collector's tokens like your Warren Buffett, allowing them to accrue interest and grow and grow and grow. Speaking of Warren Buffett, I saw I saw a comment that really hammered home how absurd all of the market stuff is. Because he announced he's retiring as CEO of Berkshire Hathaway, and then Berkshire's stock dropped like 5% or something. And someone made a comment that was like, why wasn't Warren Buffett's retirement already priced in to Berkshire's Hathaway stock evaluation? Because the man's like 95. Assuredly, they should have known this was coming, right? Bart Von Doom, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Just all vibes all the time. All right, shall we, Surfer? Are we gonna Surfer? I might make a liar out of myself. Surfer might be too boring. Do I want to play something sweeter? Let's play Pixie first. I wanna play Pixie first. Let's play Pixie. It was assumed the money would make him immortal. Yep. We vibe on this because we could draw Nico or a Bast. JK, LOL. That's funny right there. Marvel Retreat. Marvel Retreat's my favorite game. Alright, 7 Cubaroonies away from 90 gamers. 7 Cubaroonies. Man, this hand would be basted. We could find our little cat god. Thoughts on Esme? I think she does exactly what it says on the sticker. Just like meets expectations 100%. So she's good. Yeah, I think so. I think both yesterday's card releases are very reasonable. I need to Bast this turn, yeah? So I can play Hood next turn. Yeah, I think we're dead. Yeah, I think we're dead. Honestly, there's been little enough Thanos today. I think I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit and play a copy of Magic. The gore is much worse without Magic. Request granted 3 Thanos in a row. Yep. Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there. Well, that makes filling the raft early less punishing, so that's nice. Makes it less punishing for both of us, though. Their Black Vortex is a little bit of a low roll. Hopefully we can avoid a similar fate. It's a fine Esme. Got a couple of good hits. I guess it's a below average Esme. We've got 2 good hits out of 5. Ancient Venom's okay.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're just not... I think we're just not magicking, right? Oh, wow.
I am Iron Man.
That's actually really good for us, yeah? Because this puts this to 23, so it's even beating the big Thanos, and then we get to double it up. This is great, says local man about to eat shit to Enchantress.
There's no strings on me. Power must be controlled.
Oh, just a terminal case of Shang Brain. Look at this. Look at this nerd. Bye, Felicia. Wrong tech card gamer. Try again next time. look, I drew a 1-3. Am I waiting a turn to do this? I think I'm waiting a turn to do this, right? Because I could draw more 1-3s. Oh, this is the Hella player from the other day. My hand is not good enough to stay. We leave.
Escaped.
Have you not been seeing any bots? There have not been a lot of bots. It hasn't been 0, but it's been not many. Hey, Super Tech. Hope you had a good stream. Whoa! Thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Good morning, good morning. Krakoa. I mean, realistically, we're not going to have something better than Demon on Krakoa, right? And once I draw the Krakoa card, I'm not going to want to bash, so let's do that now. I saw about 5 bots total on my way to Infinite. I had a bunch in the 70s. It's been pretty sparing in the 80s, which is nice. I personally would rather not have bots. That's an interesting thought. They did make it less cubes to get back to Infinite this season. So perhaps they decided to... That's actually a really good idea. A really good thought is maybe they did what I've finally been asking, which is put less bots in the freaking game, but they adjusted how many bots you see, so it's similar length. That would make sense. Callisto, thanks for the 20 months. I think I just fill here so they can't pull stuff into here with Craven. Is my game plan. Or push stuff into the Craven path. I don't want to play this out early because their deck is capable of moving it around.
I am Iron Man.
Less spots may be desirable for you, but for those of us with less time to play, it's worse. I really, I hate the judgment assumption in comments like that, where, you're assuming the reason I don't want to play against bots is because I want it to be, I just don't find playing against AIs fun. If I wanted to play, if I found single player card games fun, I'd play Balatro or Slay the Spire. I play games like this to try and enjoy a competitive experience. And it's fine if you don't enjoy a competitive experience, but the idea that my comment is purely time-based is nonsense. Yeah, they're both fine games, but like my point is I don't load up Marvel Snap for that kind of experience. And also, the extra funny part is we were giving commentary about how they made it shorter to climb back to infinite in terms of number of cubes. So basically, they likely reduced the number of bots but kept the time similar with that change. I think they're beating us on the right. They might win right and left here. I'm a little concerned. Yeah. I think I'm gonna trash can this deck. I think this deck is too susceptible to the piles of interaction that are really common and good in Marvel Snap right now. And it's not playing any interaction of its own. I think it's just a good example of a deck that needs a very different Marvel Snap format to play. If there's anybody currently watching who's in the Hoaglandia Alliance that I'm in, could you please log in and trash some of these for me? Or claim them? They're all bad missions right now. I don't want to do any of them. Let's try this. I think this has a little bit more explosive potential with the anti-venom. And then it's also got Shadow King for a scotch of interaction. Sizer deck. You should be aware that I make sure I own the rights to every deck you see me play on my live stream. Meaning if you see someone else playing a deck that I played here, you should let me know so my lawyers can reach out to them and take appropriate action. You wouldn't download a card? Don't download a deck, chat. Net decking is stealing. Is zero cost score good? Maybe. Wait, does he grapple himself here now? You gotta give me a warning next time, Grandmaster. You're gonna get me TOS grappling yourself on stream. Alright, I don't think my opponent's deck ever interacts with me. Or, sorry, ever interacts. They probably interact with me. I don't think they ever interact with Limbo.
Opponent snapped.
They look like Surfer. Are they interacting with Limbo here? I think this is just I can play for Altar of Death Snap, so I'm gonna stay. So here's an interesting thought. Do I Sage or do I Moonstone? So Moonstone makes the right significantly bigger. However, they can't really compete on the right, and Sage makes the center larger. So I think I'd rather Sage because I think I need more hedge middle rather than more hedge right. Aerobius was a little bit late. They're absolutely mercilessly cooked here, yes. We felt an increase in game crashes. So, not full client crashes, but I've been getting kicked back out from playing a game to this main menu and need to click reconnect with some consistency. My poor Esme. That's probably a leave the game angle for us, yeah?
Escape.
Let's take the mulligan. Yeah, I think that's accurate to what I've been experiencing too, animation crashes. If I Hawkeye, I gain 2 cards, and then I draw up to 7, and then I can't Esme next turn, so I think I wait to Kate, because I want to Esme on 3, I think, so I can know what to plan around with her. Uncle Schleim, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. I'm playing Shadow King, so I'm going to avoid playing into Clintar. They are also a Limbo deck. Interesting. Oh, I forgot I'm a Grandmaster deck. That's fine, because, like, we can Grandmaster Anti-Venom now, but I definitely should have played Esme on the left. Have we tried Esme yet? Not yet. Someday. Potentially punished here. I want to fill the right here because they have priority and they could be like trying to clog me more on the right.
Opponent snapped.
What do we think of this? And then we close on Mystique on the left. Mystique copying Gore. Yeah, if we're I think we're staying, and this is the play to stay, I think. I think I just expect them to try and clog me in one of these two spots. And we just like tell them to pucker up, Buttercup! Oh, yeah. Unfortunately for you, video gamer, I was there when they wrote the book about how to play clog. Do not speak to me of the old laws. I was the old magic. I was there when they were written. So they're locked in the center, and I don't think they can win here and here. Pim arrow. No, I want them to be able to kick Gore over to here. I don't need more points over here. I'm gonna have a Mystique Gore. They merely adopted the clog. I was born in it, molded by it. Lycan, thank you for the 7 months. Any interest in Expedition 33? Expedition 33 looks like exactly the type of game I enjoy playing. But I also, and this is, I'm gonna personally attack many of you in the audience right now. So listen up, you need to hear this piece of advice. I don't buy video games that I don't intend to start playing through right away. So yes, Expedition 33 sounds lovely, and I'm certainly going to play it at some point in my life, but I'll spend money on it before I'm ready to load up and play through it. We got a bunch of really good Esme hits in the deck, huh? Do you think my opponent's a sandcastle kicker? I don't think they can interact with Limbo. I don't think they can interact with this Gore either. And I do this, and then next turn I go Mystique, Moonstone, Sage. Are you playing Marvel's Atmosphere, honestly? Do they forget there's another turn, or they just think I can't beat them? Is this hubris? This feels like hubris. Is the new Pope Catholic? That depends. Did Donald Trump win the Pope election? Jates! Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Moon 'em, baby. Moon 'em! I think they just thought we couldn't go over the top of them. Dunk! They could have forgotten there was another turn too, and then they just thought we couldn't go over the top of them, but definitely a slam dunk there. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, we got him!
This just in.
Someone followed the channel 10 minutes ago to make a comment complaining about me saying I owned the NFT to the decks that I play. Oh my goodness! Holy... Genuinely, I've been making that joke for close to 2 years now, and that's the first time I've ever had someone dumb enough to eat the onion on it. Like, that's incredible. It's just so, like... That's so funny. Wait, so I can play your decks? You can, Gibber. You can. I can't imagine getting mad at something a streamer said and then still being mad enough to comment on it 10 minutes later. Yeah, that too. Desperately needs to go outside and like roll around in the grass and feel it on their skin. That's certainly the case. Also an excellent observation. To both eat the onion and then still be mad enough about it many hours later or many minutes later is, yeah. Big point. This is gonna fill my hand. Am I okay with that? I think so. Now, the opponent's deck is often an Enchantress deck. So I don't think I go for the Gore face up here. That's the first time I've ever heard "eat the onion" as a phrase. Really? Yeah, it's a very, very common one. Does this win the game? I feel like this is likely enough to win the game that we stay for 1 cube. This is, I'm adding 16 in the center, and I'm adding 9 here while taking away 3 from them. The right's a little sketchy. Yeah, probably lose the right. Yeah. Would I vote with the Moonstar on the right? Not quite. I'd have been 1 short. Johnny Spud, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate the primer. Welcome back. Pretty good start for them. Free limbo, we take those. Opponent's got a solid start, but our deck's pretty good at going over the top. I guess we don't have a ton of good anti-venom hits left in my deck. I need to hit Mystique here, I think.
All systems go.
Wow, they didn't play Kitty Center. It's a huge mistake. Who gets this? Yeah, crunched. My king. My glorious king.
Victory.
Alright, gamers. It looks like we broke 2,000 concurrent viewers already at barely 9 o'clock between Twitch and YouTube. So my promise to you remains the same as always. If you want to see me here all day, I'm going to be streaming until we drop back below 2,000 viewers, likely sometime tonight. So, got a good long Marvel Snap stream exploring lots of different things with the new cards and all everything else. Just make sure you're hanging out today. I'm getting rid of that one. It's just too much liability against a reality stone. The real question is, are they ongoing or are they tech cards? I still don't know the answer. Do we Grandmaster Magic? Yeah, probably. So I need a 7th turn to win this game. That just means I don't get reality stones. Man, I still don't know if they're the Sarah build or the Shang build. Hopefully, the Spectre build. Hopefully, they're the Spectre build. Can't beat Mobius and Shang. I guess Gore's not Shangable on this board, but they play 2 honor reveals. It is. Yeah, Shang counts as his on reveal, so we do lose the Gore to the Shang, and then we lose the game. Oh, we also lose to that. Oh. Someone in chat just asked, does anybody else have an irrational hatred of Sam Wilson? And truly, I think you hate everything good and honest and interesting about Marvel Snap if you hate Owen Wilson. Or Sam Wilson. Like, truly, Sam Wilson's design is everything that's good and pure about Marvel Snap. Sam Wilson is a sweet, interesting synergy card that requires you to make choices as you move your stuff around the board. If you're mad at him, I can't help you. You should take a break from Marvel Snap. All right, I'm gonna taking a break. I'm gonna run an advert. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. It's been okay. Our Shadow King's doing some heavy lifting, but again, you're gonna have. I don't think this deck's unplayable, but it's definitely an uphill battle playing something interesting in a game where there's so many sandcastle kickers running around. Let's go ahead and run some ads. We'll be back in a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. been okay. Unsurprisingly, I think the decks that have been the most successful this season for us are the ones that break my opponent's stuff most aggressively. It's not a coincidence. This one. So it's got Shadow King at least. Morning, Spark. Happy Wednesday. There's a feature location at... There's a feature location at what's it called this afternoon, yeah? Panopticron is the featured location. It gives +2 to created cards, so it'll supercharge Thanos. One of the things Second Dinner desperately needs to be more agile about is adjusting their feature location schedule. So that way it doesn't make decks that are already the most common decks in the game better. I feel, and it's a deeply negative thing. So I'm sure some of it's negativity bias, but I feel like it happens way more frequently than it should. Where it's like, all right, this is the best deck, and now the feature location's making it better. Comes up way more. Which I think it should basically never happen. They should have their feature locations so they can pivot it more quickly. At least they're only 24 hours now, I suppose. Real Snap OGs remember suffering for 48 hours. Game was unplayable 3 days a week instead of just 2. Yeah, it was before Conquest existed that you could hide it as well. Yeah, it was technically slightly different. So there was a 24-hour 60% the feature location appears, and there was a 48-hour 40% the location appears. And they were called hot and featured, and they were slightly different. Yeah, new locations were 48 and repeat old locations were 24, but slightly more likely. Is Sage big enough? She's not quite, is she? Looking for... Gosh, I know what we're looking for. Anti-Venom's probably up there. And a bunch of decent hits here. Is turn 5 Sam maybe rug pull? I don't think so. But this is usually a Shang-Chi deck too, so I'm not sure we could win the game. Was Sandman their Patriot card? No, this is a Sandman deck. I just weren't ready for Limbo. This is kind of what we talked about a second ago, right? We just never beat a tech card here. I mean, I guess we beat that tech card.
I am Iron Man.
What tech card? I don't see one. It's out of here. I wonder if they forgot there was a turn 7. The way they sandbanded it to Doom made it feel like they just missed the fact that there was another turn of the game. Alright, 2 cubes away from 90. I feel like we've been here before. Philip, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Judd, opponent's a gamer of culture. Fire hair gamer? Question mark. This is our Killmonger danger warning. We're hoping to floop anti-venom into the middle and have a free Mystique next turn. Okay, step one. I think they have 2 copies of Death. How many things got destroyed this game? 1, 2. Oh, they have 2 demons from Hood, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we can say, unfortunately. Our draw just ended up real limp. Anti-Venom didn't hit anything useful, and we didn't find Esme.
Escaped.
Is this deck capable of getting us to 90? It might not be. We're not moving down, though, either, so... Firmly treading water.
Opponent snapped.
Sandman worked for me. I mean, if I wanted to play good decks full of cards that break my opponent's stuff, we could definitely do that and easily climb to infinite quickly, yes. What if you could drop Ravona and turn 2 snap bluffing your negative deck? So bluffing requires 2 things to be true in a game where bluffing exists. It requires your opponent to be playing on a high enough level to understand the thing you could be bluffing. And then it also requires, past their understanding, that they also care enough about the thing that's being wagered to not want to risk it. And Marvel Snap fundamentally tends to lack both of those things. It tends to lack players who are playing the game at a high enough level to understand output ranges. And among the players who understand the output ranges, they also generally just don't care because you're really not playing for something super meaningful. Losing a couple of cubes here will just get made up in the wash later. That's a pretty good one. Ooh, piece of candy. It's pretty good for us too. Who are you, Ravona? Do you think Esme is bad in negative decks because she fills the hand up? No, she seems great there. The stat mechanic makes high-level tournaments fun. Maybe. I think I would put forward the commentary that I don't think Marvel Snap has ever had a high-level tournament outside of China. For what? For one, I don't think high-level Snap tournaments exist outside of China. And 2, the snap mechanic means that people don't play to their outs, they frequently retreat. So the snap mechanic makes tournaments skill testing because it's very skillful to know when you should be retreating. However, I think I disagree that it makes them more fun. I think it's way more interesting and exciting when you see games actually play out as opposed to people just retreating. And that's subjective. Feel free to disagree. So they have my gore. How big is my gore? Is 26 enough to win the left? I don't know. Maybe. My gore wasn't that big, right? He needed the Iron Man to help him. Cool. Our deck got us to 90. What a impossibly limp stay from the opponent. Thank you, Esme. Yeah, the gore's not very big. The gore was only going to win the center because I was gonna put Iron Man in the center with him. And then Moonstone would have doubled the gore over here. Would have been big. Oh, we didn't get to the 90s. I forgot we lost the one before this. All right, now we're 2 cubes away from 90. Stop me if you've heard this one before. This is it, gamers. This is the time. We're going to do it. Stop the count. Oh, man. Hey, glad you're ever fun with the Victoria hand deck. I am a Victoria hand enjoyer for sure. That was like our last good anti-venom hit. Uzanani, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What do you mean no tournaments? My Hoagland exclusive Electra variant says otherwise. I did successfully best the AIs. They shall not pass. I wonder if this is wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to fill the center to force Moonstones left and right. Alright, after I won that flip, do I do this now? I think I do this, and then we go Gore, Mystique, Sage, yeah? Yeah, I think they're Surfer. Some of the Surfer lists have been playing Enchantress just to highlight the state of Marvel Snap, but they have Captain Carter, so hopefully not. Copium. Yeah, their Surfer stats aren't remotely enough here. Yay! We made it to 90 for real this time! Look at our big, beautiful gore-shaped sandcastle.
Victory.
Look at our 500 gold. Now let's play a few more with this one. See if we can make any more. Second Dinner is still officially getting divorced from Newverse, right? That's still happening eventually after the TikTok shenanigans. Last we heard. What did I miss on that front? So, Newverse is their publisher, and they told Second Dinner they wouldn't be impacted by the TikTok ban, and then the TikTok folks took Marvel Snap down after telling them that they wouldn't. So it was, if you remember at the start of the year, whenever that happened, Second Dinner was caught by surprise because they asked and were explicitly told, no, you will not be impacted by this. That's just good sequencing right there, gamers. Truly, truly the most Thanos sequencing you're ever gonna see in your life. Yeah, do y'all remember the TikTok ban? That was like 40 years ago, right? Loosely speaking, the TikTok ban was 40 years ago, yes? It was back, I don't believe you if you tell me otherwise. Oh, wow. So, I actually can't Mystique or Sage anywhere, right? Are we dead? We might be dead. Yes, and Snap was down longer than TikTok because of other details, is accurate. I could draw Gore. How much energy is Gore right now? Gore costs 4 at the moment. If I draw Gore, we're live. They don't have another number. They don't have another number. This wins every time. Their Mockingbird currently costs 6. Yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, Strange, really awkward and medium them for them there. Oh yeah, that's true. The TikTok ban was just an extension, right? When does the TikTok ban extension end? Because we didn't actually stop it. We just paused it, like we paused some of the tariffs, right? We're like 60 days away from more tariffs happening. When's the TikTok? It ended a month ago and was supposed to get extended again. Okay, got it. Got it. Excellent. The extension ends when the vibes run dry. A very serious administration, definitely run by adults. Much like the GTA release, we can expect further delays. Oh, it's funny because it's sad. Oh, for the love of God, Brode, stop putting cards in my hand. Begging you, please. Please, Benjamin.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying? Question mark. Do I put the Sage here, though, actually? So that way I could go Iron Man to Mystique? I think I stay. It's close. I'm Stick. Thanks for the 2 years. Welcome back. Gore and Moonstone, both solid pickups here. Kuko, not so much. Although, I guess Shadow King left is kind of funny. This puts them to 6, and it puts me to 6, 7, 8, 9. This ties Ghost Spider here. Which I think if I'm tying Ghost Spider on the left, I probably want to Iron Man here. Because this is moving out of here, yeah? Some of these are Jins from my opponent, so hopefully not too scary.
I am Iron Man.
All right, is there a tech card out of the bounce deck in the middle? There's not. Wait, they only played 2 energy worth of stuff. What is in their hand?
Victory.
What is in their hand? Genuinely, like, what are we? Yeah, they must have Beast. They definitely have Falcon because they returned that with Toxin. It's probably Beast, Falcon, and then 2 Jins because they got 2 more from over here. They definitely have Falcon and 2 Jins. It's probably Beast, Falcon, 2 Jins, yeah. Ooh. Genshin Impact has announced that in order to play its game moving forward, you're going to have to verify your age in the United States. Do you think you think they'll eventually get around to doing that to all loot box games? Genuinely, I think every game that has loot boxes in it should be 18 plus. Yeah, that's honestly I think every one of these games that has Marvel Snap included, Pokemon Pocket, like they should all be 18 plus. They're gambling. No, very unlikely it's related to Genshin has way less fan service than most games. Yes, Genshin's, I actually thought it was really funny and shows how little the people doing laws understand these games. It's really amusing to me to go after Genshin Impact specifically in the loot box space, because Genshin Impact actually has like the most fair and transparent loot box monetization of literally any game I've ever touched. Yeah, I assume it's because Genshin is both based in China and one of the biggest. Would be my estimation of why it happened to them.
I am Iron Man.
Does this beat a Shag? this would put me to 4 total, and I would get 4 times 2 times 2 times 2. I think so. It kind of eats the two. I can't beat Enchantress and Shang. Sage loses to Shang. Mystique loses to Enchantress. I think I play around Shang.
I am Iron Man.
Power must be controlled.
Cool. Good job, Shagbrain. Good job, Shagbrain. Crippling case of Shagbrain, claims another. Did Anti-Venom beat Enchantress and Shang? I don't know, and you can't make me count it. That's funny that the Scorpion made magic cheaper. Rude. All right, we want not Shadow King on top here. Yeah, calling Sage a mid Esme hit is real weird.
All systems go.
Surge seems not good. Actually, it's funny to hear you say Surge seems not good, because I was actually about to say I think Surge is better than Esme. Man, I really needed an Iron Man or a Gore there. We missed that 50-50. Right, nah, I don't expect a rogue pull out of them. Their archetype doesn't really play those types of cards. I think we're just in a spot where I unfortunately can't make enough numbers to win the game. Two Sages might win the left, and I've got a decent amount of points in the middle. They're locked in left. Oh, I forgot I have 3 extra energy. I forgot I have 3 extra energy, so I could draw the Gore or the Iron Man and still Mystique this turn. Wow, they just thought they were safe. Holy. Wowza. They always stay if you snap. Yeah, probably. I just want my numbers to happen, though. We could have won all three if I'd have played a Gore on the right.
Victory.
This is a human being. I'll tell you when we're playing against a bot. There have not been a lot of bots.
Legendary.
All right. I mean, we treaded water with this in terms of rank points for a little bit, but ultimately we ended up punching through. This deck's kind of like we have Mr. Negative at home type thing. Because, like, we're playing a bunch of payoffs that are, like, good and negative, but we get access to Moonstone by not playing Mr. Negative explicitly. And then the idea is Anti-Venom and Esme alongside Grandmaster to repeat them gives us this big output range in those final turns that's difficult for the opponent to predict exactly what's going on. Yeah, it's got some similar vibes to Pixie Gore as well, but with a little bit less variance. You know kind of what you're getting. I think is a good way to put it. All right, what are we doing next? Do we try just stock negative? I haven't played negative yet. I feel like this is her kind of default core that we expect to be good. We should play some games to see if that's the case. We'd take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're gonna play some of this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Have you tried hand buff with Surge? It was literally the first deck we played and it was atrocious. Hand buff still ate it. Did it include Fastos? Asking the real questions. Let me ask this again, but this time lie to me and say hand pump is good. We'll pump you up. Does Luke resets Esme's power changes the card? Sure does. Only if she reduced it. So if Esme's increasing the power, Luke Cage won't impact it, but if Esme is decreasing the power, Luke Cage will put it back up. Surge and Kitty doesn't proc indefinitely. No, there's only ever one Surge Spark active at a time. Kitty stays 0 cost forever, though, which is really good for Kitty. Untapped lets me check if the last one was a bot, right? Oh, does it not? Maybe it doesn't. I thought it lets me look. It does not. I really did not like Surge or Esme inside of the Athena Havoc deck. I was very, very whelmed by both of those in there when we tried it yesterday. There The real trouble with these early streams, chat, is it's only 10 a.m. cornfield time and I'm already feeling hungry for lunch. One more hour of pedaling, and then food. Speaking of hand buff, well, I was about to say I think this is a magic in the middle angle, but Mindscape's definitely one to get rid of. Do I Esme, actually? Because Esme gives me a shot to hit Mr. Negative here, which is sweet. She can hit the payoffs as well, obviously, but... I think it's just Gore this turn, right? It's like Gore into Taskmaster my Gore into Taskmaster my Taskmaster plus something else. Yo, dog. You like playing Ravona plus negative if we think Limbo is safe, but then I'm punting the center, right? I guess I could just explicitly punt the center. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, and I suppose the way this works out, if I brick on my negative hits here fully, like we draw Jane Foster next turn, with the second Ravona, I can actually Taskmaster on the last turn still. Their copycat caught them into staying here.
I am Iron Man.
They thought 41 was gonna beat the Gore.
Victory.
That was a good Esme game, yeah. She's provided the second Taskmaster for big numbers. Greg Davies would never let you down. That's true. He's here to deliver. It's been a minute, but this is Thanos Aeroshim here from the opponent. 27 cards in deck currently. Which realistically means I probably want to save this Cassandra Nova to Taskmaster, right? I don't have anything else to do this turn. Ask it a player. Yeah. Okay, Chode. Rocket Deal, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Nah, I was never big on Laminating Duck. Actually, they're probably filling the raft this turn, right? Do I just get rid of the sandbar to make Esme better? This is not a human. This is not a human. Okay. What did you teach? I taught mathematics at the high school and college level. I have a graduate degree in mathematics.
I am Iron Man.
It's clearly Sandman and not a bot, clearly. I think I flip a coin on the Rogue, actually, because if we take the Iron Man, we win the path. If we don't take the Iron Man, we're probably losing the path. Didn't hit Giganto on a left side raft. That's cheating. Unlucky. This actually draws the rest of my deck, right? There's 3 cards in my deck and they all cost 0. Except for negative? No, he costs 0 right now, Gibber. The bot's gonna retreat. No! They would never deny me the satisfaction of getting to build my sandcastle. It would be just terrible of them to retreat. It is a glorious sandcastle. Thank you, opponent.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Oh yeah, punish me, Daddy. Oh, they won the left. I was wondering why they stayed. They won the left with Spectrum.
Victory.
It's kind of weird. I think we've had more bots in the 90s than we did in the 80s at this point. They lost their Mobius! Snap. Yeah! Get out of my game, Sandcastle Kicker! Nobody loves you! Ah! Thoxor, thank you for the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. Put Owen Wilson in a trash can where he belongs. An X23? There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Holy. Alright, they have a copy of Greg Davies. Who do we get? Misery. I might use that. Yeah, probably definitely some type of death pile. I don't know if they have anything like Moon Girl, but certainly death. There might be something to this Esme card, chat. I want to make the record clear. If I was going to snap, I should have snapped like 6 turns ago, okay? I'm not snapping just because I want to play my cards. They are beyond cooked. think we played this person, or we did, yeah. Marvel Snap has very narrow matchmaking bands at the top. Null's alive, Rogue. Do 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 do. Well, you get hit by a flurry of tech cards here, I suppose. Nice mood, girls. We get like double rogued.
Victory.
Enchantress Zola. Don't you put that energy out into the air. Don't you do it to me. A lot of our good negative hits are in our hand, unfortunately, already. Mini Ninja, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. We did get two playable, interesting cards at the same time. Both Esme and Surge seem solid. Wow, they burned the Reality Stone early. That's good if we could find magic. Narrator, he did not find magic. Hold, please. Hold, please. Marvel Snap, please come back. Please come back, Marvel Snap. Bye, game. Rogue stole Marvel Snap, something like that. Pretty sure we beat that, yep.
I am Iron Man.
Nope, she's not big enough, damn. Am I... Maybe I'm supposed to assume that... Maybe I'm supposed to... I didn't have time to count it because the game crashed. I didn't actually know what our numbers were gonna be. If I put Sage on the left, we beat this, right? Sage on the left would have been 2, 4, 6, 8, and then this would have been 8. And then that would have given us, that would have given us 1530. Yeah, for sure. And we'd only bet we still would have been at 14 here. So I'm gonna blame the client being kind of poopy on that one, so I didn't have time to count. Yeah, I also could have counted permutations of Gore with Mystique and Taskmaster as well. Might have been even better. I mean, there's a good chance Iron Man was just the wrong play. Whoa, my opponent's deck only has 12 cards in it. I didn't know that was legal. Oh, it's because they're not a human. Oh, they are a human. A human playing Daredevil. Well, that's exciting. I'm going to Esme rather than Magic this turn because Esme gives me 2 draws to have negative for next turn. Oh, they're Clog. They're Clog. Okay.
Opponent snapped.
Gosh, I wish I could fill the left tier.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, they're just snapping having magic. Okay. No, they're definitely Clog. Someone just said Ajax. They're definitely Clog. Do you think Esme has homes other than negative? Absolutely. You should check my deck list that we've played. This is our first time playing her in negative in like double-digit hours. Unfortunately, Wolfsbane is not a great substitute for Sage in this particular deck because you can't draw a negative You can't draw a negative Wolfsbane with Sage. I can negative and Jade this turn, but then that means I can't Mystique my Gore. So I think that's not good enough. Man, it's close because I can't Taskmaster or anything big either, though, is the problem. I feel like today's streams had a lot of really good lessons on how to play against Clog. We've hit Clog a few times during the climb and like have just been consistently making sure we make it so they can't embarrass us. Just proactively filling your own location so you're dictating how much power they're being closed off with instead of your opponent is the key to the Clog matchup. So my typical approach to Clog of throwing my phone out the window isn't ideal, correct? Got some decent hits in our deck for negative here still, which is nice. And now the Starlit Citadel here means that Dark Dimension's going to move, so I'll be able to rogue this next turn. Acid Fire, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate that. Or for the third of a year, apologies. Not Hellmond, thanks for the Baker's Dozen. Good morning, folks. And if we tag Mobius here, we also get rid of their Iron Patriot discount. Any ideas on the OTA schedule? Yeah, you can always come into my chat and type !OTA. Won the coin flip, gamers. Won the flip. Lovely. Lovely. Do 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 do. Do 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 pew pew pew.
Victory.
To go Sage, Gore, Mystique the Gore, Taskmaster. Bye. So long, Felicia.
Opponent snapped.
Are they about to brutalize me with a tech card, chat? Is that what this is? I have Rogue to undo a tech card. Am I supposed to snap them back? I think I'm supposed to snap them back. Maybe miss the window now that I've burned negative already.
Snap.
You get Cosmode, curl up a little ball and cry. Same difference, really.
I am Iron Man.
Jade would still draw everything, yeah. Watch him have Enchantress for the center for the finishing blow. Wow. What an insane motherfucker. Just, that's so nuts. Just actually, like, played every card out of their hand, and it's the stone cold largest possible it could be. Had the Shaw, had another 3-drop, had Surfer, had Absorbing Man, had the Sarah. We just hit this stupid 50-50. They can never win. Alright, have an ad break. I'm gonna take a walk after that one. BRB. Yeah, we also win if the center isn't Jotunheim, because we would have been bigger than them if our rogue had simply been +2 instead of -2 as their Carter. We also win the game. Yeah. Alright. I'll go grab an early lunch. Hey, Baker. Happy belated birthday. Thank you for the 39 months here. How big is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, possibly 12, 24? Yeah, I think we can stay for one. Yep. Someone asked how this deck is doing. This game's a pretty reasonable representation of how it's doing.
Escaped.
On the off chance that I run out of other, better, more interesting content, and this made it into a YouTube video, let this be a lesson to all of you at home trying to do interesting things, that you should just break your opponent's stuff instead of doing your own interesting things. We'll write that down, but hopefully that won't be a... Hopefully we'll have enough good deck highlights that one's not worth showing. Nice variant.
Mastery.
Ooh. Is Surge a must-have card? I genuinely think that if you have to ask that question, the answer is no. When was the last time Marvel Snap released a must-have card? It was, probably Sam Wilson. It's been a few months. That was February, right? Pre-nerf anyways. I don't know. I'd say Sam Wilson's still a pretty must-have card. He goes in a lot of stuff and has synergy you can't really replace.
Wakanda forever.
My Surfer deck doesn't have any tech cards in it, does it? So it's probably not very good. That's part of the reason I wanted to load it up, to see if we could play a game without tech cards, but it's off to a start of the answer is no. Probably need a Cosmo or a Red Guardian, or all of the above. Well, I got Captain Carter. She seems kind of mid. Juggernaut, Red Guardian, Cosmo, all won the game there. Yep. Honestly, do I need Makari? Do we think we need points from her? I have a lot of ways to like get Sarah into play sooner. I'm gonna cut Makari and put Red Guardian in. It's probably right to cut Captain Carter 2 for another tech card, but I'm gonna just put one in for now and we'll maybe adjust again later. How do I learn deck building skill, like which cards not to add and how to make good synergies? The answer to that question is you should start by copying decks that other people have built that work well and try and help yourself understand why good decks are good. And then once you can kind of answer that question for yourself, you can expand in there. Start by tinkering. Don't start by building from scratch.
This land is always changing.
Yeah, someone commented maybe Sage is the cut for another tech card. I can see that. Sage isn't good with Surge. And like, look at this hand, right? I kind of don't really want to play much out. I guess I'll like play Athena so I don't brick a draw, but... Carter gets enormous here at double super. Yeah, Carter's going to be good. I want to play Carter after I Galacta, though. I'm going to Galacta right this turn. And then we'll Carter, and then we'll do thing behind her. I'm leaving the shield here on purpose to control where these cards go. We get Cosmoed. Maybe if we get Cosmoed, the Carter's pretty big. Snap is currently crashing on all platforms. This latest patch is a little scuffed. I have to order this way, so that way I don't cancel my second surfer in the center, right? Like, I know he had some less than ideal tweets in the early 2000s, but I don't think he deserves to be canceled, so I think we surfer first and then brood second to fill in behind Carter. Is it better to just Shaw? Is it? Then I only get Carter's bonus once. No, I think I want both of Carter's bonuses. I think it's this. Oh, I guess Shaw is better against Cosmo, though. Is it better against that? I don't actually know. Cooked. Cool. So more tech cards. Some more tech cards. Oh, man. Someone asked about deck building earlier, and I want you to forget everything that I said and just remember this one rule. If there aren't a minimum of 3 ways in your deck to break what your opponent is doing in half, you should throw it away and play something else. Maybe 3's too many. 2's the floor. It's probably 3, but 2's the floor. It's like this deck list has 2. Let's give this one a try, I think. 2's the floor. All right, we lost enough with decks not playing tech cards that they gave us a bot in the 90s. Thanks, bro. Do bots have Alliance though? They do, yeah, for the last couple of seasons. Yep. Yep.
Victory.
We did kick the bots up, Sandcastle. Is it just me, or is the stream quality overall better on YouTube than it is on Twitch? You are the only person who is unable to understand how to work the basic functions on Twitch, yes. The stream on both platforms maxes out at 1080, but you can downscale them past that. Well, that's a lovely one. Lady. And then Kitty stays 0, so I can Sarah plus Kitty again next turn. Oh, right. Didn't see the username. This person always plays hello. So, in my opinion, tech cards in Marvel Snap tend to be more offensive than they are in other games like Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone and Pokemon Pocket because of the way the systems work in this game with the cube system and how the last turn is more important than all the other turns. So I actually think Pokemon Pocket's probably the game where the tech cards are the least offensive of any game I've ever played. And in large part, that's due to the fact that Pokemon Pocket's a game where you play on board and they flip up over the course of the turns. They build up to them. Whereas like tech cards in Marvel Snap, like, surprise, Shang-Chi, I get all your cubes now. Yeah, it's why I really like, I genuinely enjoy Sanctum Sanctorum more than regular Marvel Snap, in large part due to the fact that Sanctum Sanctorum, the tech cards aren't the end-all be-all, right? Because like when the Shang-Chi or the Enchantress happens in Sanctum, they win their lane for the turn, but they don't win the entire game, right? It's not just, Sanctum's not just a build-up where only one turn matters, it's a culmination of the entirety of the game. And I think the tech card designs like Shang and Enchantress and stuff just generate bigger swings. But you're right, those types of cards exist in other games, but I think they're more offensive in Snap, in Snap's regular gameplay mode, because of the reason I just described. They're snapping me. Okay. They have 8 energy. They Kuko'd. They discarded an Ajax, right? They just have a bunch of abominations? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like I'm okay. Ready to lose another 8-cuber. I'm desensitized. We've lost so many 8-cubers today. Our abominations are very free, chat. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. His last card, Luke Cage? Nope. God, imagine Boomer snapping me and not winning a single lane. Couldn't be Marvel Snap players. We didn't even kick their sandcastle. I just, like, played my cards out. What a gamer. All right. Someone said, I don't know how you would make tech cards less offensive. I mean, we're not game designers, so it's like not our job to do that. But like, to give you an example of like what I think would make Marvel Snap's tech cards less interesting. And obviously I want to prefix this with, you would need to make their powers and costs much different. But like, imagine if cards like Shang-Chi and Enchantress were activate instead of on reveal. So they had to be on the board for a turn, and they were never surprise cube equity on turn 6, and your opponent had to tactically use them, and you could skillfully plan around them with the information being face up. I think that would be a more interesting design, and it would still serve to be a release valve of keeping powerful things in check, but it would get rid of the, oh, this is really good with the hidden information aspect of Snap. And there's, I'm sure, dozens of other ways you could do that, right? Like, that's just one random suggestion from me, someone who's not a game designer. That's just, like, off the cuff. That's something they could do. They're never going to do that, right? So, like, I usually don't get into discussing theoreticals. It's largely pointless. Like, they're not changing stuff like Shang-Chi. The card's staying how it is for forever. Like, they're serving their purpose. I really can't emphasize enough that, like, I stopped playing the decks that didn't have things to break things. I'm just embracing it because you need to embrace the tech cards and Snap because that's what the game is. Coin flips and tech cards, gamers. Coin flips and tech cards. Lost the coin flip on where they played the acid arrow. Probably dead.
Escaped.
Yeah, I think that's the other aspect too. Someone mentioned, you know, tech cards versus other games. Marvel Snap, because the deck sizes are small, you have the highest probability of drawing your card that blows your opponent out of any card game I've ever played. Which I think contributes to it as well. Yeah, and it's actually what makes Erishim, the most frustrating thing to play against is Erishim actually makes the game a lot more like Magic the Gathering than Marvel Snap. Because in Magic, with Erishim, they're only like 30 to 50% to draw their tech card, which is closer to what Magic the Gathering is, as opposed to Marvel Snap, where you're like, 75%. Nocturne and Storm in Thanos. Those are definitely card choices, I suppose. It's funny, I can commit this center and they could just Nocturne the Flooding and juke it. It's kind of amusing. Storm's a combo with Space Stone. Yeah, that's true technically. It's a good show. So based on everything else they've done, I feel like there's a chance they get rid of Limbo here. Yep. Alright. I'd have won if I played Kitty on the right. I don't really want a Red Guardian this turn, because then it locks me in with the Bifrost. Okay. Does a Mobius cancel out the other Mobius? It does not. Two Mobius in play simply means all cards are played at the energy cost they were put into the deck with, essentially. The way to think about it. Hey, Show Jam, thank you for the 16 months. Life's treating you well. Thank you, sir. May I have another tech card? Thank you, sir. May I have another tech card? Thank you, Brode. May I have another tech card? We're good though, right? Three tech cards, they're still dead. Round them up, move them out. Doo-dee-hoo. We're adding 5, 7 in the center. We're adding 6 on the left. We're adding 3 on the right. It might be right to put the real Mysterio middle. That doesn't keep him honest on the left, so it's close. Gosh, almost won all 3 gamers.
Victory.
We've not been very good at playing Surge on 2 so far this set. I think this person was playing Warhead in their deck earlier, yeah? If I recall correctly. Squirrels are nice Red Guardian blockers, yeah. Alright, Mysterio, I believe. It's the Iron Man. We drew Surge. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. I can add 10 in the center, but that's just not remotely enough, yeah. Oh.
Escaped.
Alright, I feel like I haven't been very good at picking decks to play for myself. So let's open the floodgates. So I'm gonna get beat up. Let's open up some deck submissions from the chat, if we've got any. Might as well get paid to be embarrassed rather than be embarrassed by my own volition. Have you played with Esme yet? Yep. I think Esme is a very reasonable card. However, I think a lot of the decks that Esme goes in are not very good. If that makes sense. Should have played Sam instead. Oh, man. Thank you, Brode. May I have another? Thank you, Brode. May I have another? Hey, Grits and Gravy, thank you for the gift sub, appreciate it. You play any PC or console games? I enjoy like single player story RPG games on console, stuff like Spider-Man and Dad of Boy. And I'm a long-time Genshin Impact player. That was the worst draw in my deck by a significant margin, right? Kitty Pride or Mysteria would have let me trigger Elsa at extra time. And Red Guardian is more points. I think they're going to punt the right, and they're going to play for the center and the left. Got him! Got him! I have bested the technology! Gaze upon my Noombars and weep, for they are beautiful!
Victory.
Look, no Noombars, do I have lots of Noombars? Appreciate the almost 7 years, welcome back. Yeah, I'll probably play Expedition 33 at some point. But to give the people in chat something relatable, I've been slowly working my way through Dad of Boy Ragnarok since August of last year. I think I'm a little over halfway done with it, so I'll probably finish that this summer and then start another game. I thought about playing my sweet cards, and then I realized I could snap and play my tech card. Watch us both play Mobius here. Either that or they're going to Reality Stone the Elysium. Either way, giddy up, Cowboys. Yeehaw! Nope, they just have Bishop? Cool. Build Darkhawk with Esme and Surge and Bast. Okay, I can try something with that. They seem like fairly playable Marvel Snap cards. Don't Enchantress me, gamer. Don't do it. Don't do it! Brutal. Savage. Wrecked. It would be really unfair and unreasonable for me to be mad at this outcome because, like, well, look at what we did to them. I'm excited for all three of these Gwen pulls to hit the monkey. Two of them hit Mysterio! Oh, thanks to Surge, we can play this arrow with these other. Okay, that's fun. So these are definitely going here. And then my brass monkey is 2, 4, 6, 11. And then Sarah is 17. And then I die to Eliath in the middle. Brass monkey. Funky monkey. Oh, they didn't play for the center at all. RIP! I'm actually really glad Agamotto ended up not being super popular. He's more interesting and a little bit less random than what's his name? Erishim. But I gotta say, I think one of the things I've come to realize is that Marvel Snap's a much better game when everybody's playing 12-card decks. The removing the element of predictable output ranges or like being able to play around output ranges like there, right? Like we were super dead to images, but there's 6 cards left in my opponent's deck. So it's like in a regular game of Marvel Snap, your opponent's 75% to have their thing, you should leave. But against like that, because their deck is bigger, you're supposed to stay on a flip that they do or don't have it. It's optimal. It's optimal to flip the coin and have the variance. I think I do this, and then next turn we go move this Elsa Kitty. Too much random card gen messes with the core aspect of betting cubes. I mean, what I'm talking about with the bigger decks isn't even random card gen, right? Like, Agamotto is a very defined set of cards it creates. Like, the thing I'm talking about is more so, like, the changing what your likelihood of drawing a particular card, yeah? Is mostly what I'm referring to. I've been enjoying Snap more than Pocket currently. I think both Snap and Pocket are in a fine spot. I think Pocket current metagame is probably the best metagame that game has had in a little bit. It's very, very reasonable in my opinion. And Snaps is fine. Like, if you just follow the rules of like having an appropriate number of ways to break your opponent's stuff, there's lots of ways you can break your opponent's stuff right now. The economy in Pokemon Pocket is significantly worse than the economy in Marvel Snap, and I don't think it's particularly close. I agree with that. I don't know. I really just don't care about our queues. I just want to play games. I actually really want to make it clear, Duck. I couldn't really care less about the outcome of the games. Like, I'm gonna get to Infinite at some point or the other. I care about how the games feel to play more than the specific result. Tap and Admiral. I think we're gonna move on to our first viewer deck. These decks just haven't been fun. Not super interesting. I'm not against any other Snap creators, but I like how Jeff doesn't play music in the background. I mean, I'll take a hard stance on that. I think the people that play copyrighted music in the background of their streams are shitty people. And stealing work from other creatives to supplement your work as a creative is deeply unethical and wrong. I think it's terrible that it's incredibly normalized on Twitch.tv for creative people here to steal the work of other creative people on their own channels. And I think it's crappy on Twitch's part that they help people do that. It's not even that Twitch doesn't take serious action against people stealing music. It's that people, they actively help people steal music by splitting their tracks, their audio things into multiple tracks, help them get away with it. I mean, you can license music properly. Yes, it's not always straightforward, and it costs money, so people don't do it, but Dathos, thanks for the 29 months. Welcome back. I mean, if you're a content creator, you should, like, do a small Google search and figure out how to make it so your stream doesn't hear the audio. If you need to stream, if you need to listen to music while you play and you're streaming, you can stream without the people on your stream hearing your audio. Yeah, there's plenty of royalty-free music and people that license their music in a way that's free to use. But people want to play top 40 music because if they're playing top 40 music that people really want to listen to, they notice less when you just sit there quietly and play your game without talking about it. Young Blood, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome. Does this deck need another Hawk enabler? Does it? I guess it is just Korg. I think Spider Him. I think we gotta cut Spider Him. I think as much as I love Spider Him, I think Spider Ham's unplayable with the amount of Mobius in the metagame right now. Because when your opponent has Mobius, the cards you ham cost 0 for them. Yeah, whenever the licensed music thing comes up, people are like, but they get exposure. And it's like the artists who want to be paid an exposure for their work license their music so they can be paid an exposure. The people who aren't licensing their music to get paid an exposure want you to pay them money. You should pay them money. Black Widow could be okay. She's a fine Esme hit, and she works well with Surge. Nobody comes to Twitch to listen to music, though. All I'm going to say is, if big content creators didn't think the music that they're stealing added value to their content, they wouldn't steal the music. Just full stop. That's all. Like, everything aside, whether or not you personally are what you're doing, if content creators who steal licensed music didn't think it was making their content more digestible and better, they wouldn't steal it to begin with. They'd play something else as opposed to breaking the law in their Twitch contract. Could this be a Mystique deck? Mystique's interesting. We do have a bunch of ongoings. I took Mystique out due to awkwardness and Surge. Yeah, one of the things about Mystique in a build like this is she's awkward with gore. And Mystique often encourages you to play your Iron Man or Darkhawk on turn 5. And I think playing your Iron Man or Darkhawk on turn 5 is often bad with all the tech cards that currently exist. Alright, let's start here. I actually don't know how snap packs work with Series 3 cards in the early series of stuff. Alright, we queued up with Cassandra Nova Darkhawk, and we queued into someone with a 24 card deck. Neutral location, we push the button. Button has been pushed. Surge on 2, giddy up, cowboy. And that's an awkward hit, unfortunately. Everybody run! The tech cards are coming! The tech cards are coming! Does this deck have too much top end to play Surge? That's a good question. One that I do not know the answer to. How do you feel about not playing for Crown City? Crazy? Like a fox, maybe? I think if they're gonna Juggernaut or Shang-Chi or whatever here. Yeah, I'm aware Vision can move. But I think in whatever way they're gonna choose to break my stuff, they're gonna choose to break here with me having priority. So I think we play here. Yeah, that first game was not a particularly good showing for Surge in the deck. We've got a lot of cards here that don't want to play out on curve. Even more so, like even the 5s and 6s at the top, we kind of don't want. We kind of don't want to surge into them to play them early. There can be only one. Pretty decent Esme here, he says before drawing a 1-drop. 50% to get a banger. No bangers. No bangers found. Please try again. We did not try Quicksilver Domino again. I tried some other things and they were all mostly bad.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Hey man, I'm Gorg. Could have gotten rid of Space Throne, but chose not to. And I'm again in a spot where my Surge just looks super awkward, yeah? Think they also have gore? We cut them off a draw, I guess. We put a rock in their deck. If they tie us with gore on the right, we lose the breaker. They'd have Esme gore. Yeah, just probably supposed to leave. It's 1 cube. The more I play Esme and Surge in the same decks, the more I feel they don't belong together. Their deck building incentives kind of conflict with one another, which it wasn't abundantly clear to me when I first started playing with them. But Esme really wants these like kind of bigger hits, and Surge wants the smaller ones. have Luke for anti-venom already. You just want agent venom? Yeah, it's probably fine. He pumps up a lot of stuff. Could you play Pixie instead? Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Pixie seems fine. Scene. Oh, this is an arms race. Well, this is like the Topaz move deck dream draw nut hand, yeah? Frag, thanks for the entire year.
Escape.
Get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Fun. That was probably very fun for my opponent. They have to do their thing. Uh-oh, Marvel Snap! Hello, Marvel Snap!
Victory.
Hey, Nick those. Hope you're doing well, Nick. Appreciate you dropping off the primer. I mean, their Marvel Snap might have crashed. Ours didn't, but theirs might have.
Hey, you found a rook.
Quite the best we have here.
I found a rook.
Yes, tech cards being popular make the prospect of snapping far less appealing. I agree with that. It's generally speaking, more correct to just never do it. I'm gonna put Black Widow on the same path as Korg here so she can dodge Red Guardian. Got 2 good hits and 1 okay hit in anti-venom. I guess Luke Cage is fine too. Pixie's the only real medium one. I guess even she could shuffle a 3 cost and one of the other ones for last turn. Above average. Above average Nico Badaru and anti-venom turn. Did I play Kuko before best? I think I ended on her. I ended on her. Kuko gives you a 4 power card. You want a best and then Kuko. Oh, you know what? I should have put this gore on the right, because I actually can't play the copied gore on the right because of Hellfire Club and Sandbar combination. JK, Esme's got her back. It's cool. It's cool. Thank you, Esme. Appreciate you, gal. Appreciate you, gal. Holiest rolliest.
Victory.
That's true. Nocturne could have chose violence there. That is a possible outcome. Guess we'll just get this out of hand so I try not to brick. Does Mobius prevent cost reduction on Surge? Sure does. Snap here because I have Luke Cage, but we're also going to make sure we wait to play Luke Cage until later in the game. You don't want to play it early and get it Red Guardian or something.
Victory.
Our opponent's playing Marvel Retreat. Yep. Ooh, piece of candy. I'm not convinced this is a Bass deck, chat. I know we have Luke Cage, but like, ugh. Giggity, thank you for the biddies. All right, chat. Giggity sponsored some deck submissions, which means you can post links to decks you think are sweet in chat. I will take them under consideration. I think Spider-Ham's an excellent disruptive card when there's not Mobius in almost every deck. Comics Cave, you play a deck where you have matching variants. What does matching variants mean? It's like all the same artist? Sorry, I missed that one. Thank you for poking me. Color, thank you for the 27 months. I don't think I have a good, efficient way to figure out how to build that Comics Cave, unfortunately. Guys, search. Can you search for artist variants in the thing? Maybe? I think we're dead here, right? Color, thanks for the 27 months. I think I'm over this one. It just feels too clunky. I feel like I have too many expensive cards at the top end, which means that too often I want to play an expensive card on turn 5, and then my expensive card just gets broken in half on turn 6. And we only have one tech card of our own in Luke Cage. Really, it feels like trying to do things is not very good at the moment. This is very much trying to do things. So I can search by what are some artists that have a lot of variants? So there's Dan Hip, obviously. Who are others I might have a lot of the same for? I don't know a good way to like search by artist. Who has a lot of 700 gold variants? So I mostly have almost 700 gold variant complete. Art Germ. I think a lot of Art Germ. I think a lot of Art Germs are 1200. Monkey Thor Surge. That one might get run. Thank you for the submission. Art Germ. Max Grucky is one that might work. A lot of max cards. I have Bishop and Mysterio. Peach. I do have a lot of Peach Momoko, don't I? Not really enough to fill a curve at the bottom, though, huh? Yeah, Peach is a lot of more expensive ones, too. Nicola. I see you, Gap. What submission? The loose submission was build something with similar themes. Venomize might be serviceable. Nah. I don't think I have. I don't think I have enough of a single one. Pandart. Oh, I have a kitty pride. I'm a pixie. We'd almost assuredly build a Nate Hip deck. Gollies, look at all these beautiful Dan Hip tech cards in. He has Lucas, he has Cosmo, he has Mobius. There's a Dan Hip Surfer. We're just gonna build a Surfer deck, right? Red Guardian. There's a Dan Hip Brood. There's Dan Hip Sarah too, yeah? Sure is. There's a Dan Hip Nova. Pretty sure that's true. Oh, is there not? No, there's no Dan Hip Nova. Rip. Is there a Dan Hip Forge? There's not. We're light on twos. I guess we can play Goose. We can play Goose. Get Kill Daddy in here. None of the good Surfer 4s have hip variants, right? No. Oh, there's an Absorbing Man. Sure is. Gladiator? Gladiator's probably fine. Can play it behind Cosmo. Iron Lad. I don't think Lad's very good here. Is there other serviceable 2-drop? What about like Scarlet Witch is a serviceable 2-drop? That seems fine. Like your finest brood, please, deck. All right, Mr. Hip, you know the drill. I would like one very turned off surge. I mean, I have Scarlet Witch to get into the Spider Island, so I'm gonna stay. I mean, to be fair, they still get 2 discounts, so they still get some value out of the surge here. Good little gladiator. What'd they discard? Captain Carter? Ah, how we ever win the game. I guess it's maybe they fill here. And then we win with points here. I can do this so that Throner lets us win the center, because I'll like Absorbing Man again. Could be fine. Wanda. Wanda! Wanda! God damn it, Wanda, we've talked about this. Alright, we're gonna be streaming for a long time today, so I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my caffeine. I'm gonna hit the adverts while that happens. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna get beat up playing all sorts of stuff when we return. So they do show and tell at Haley's daycare on Wednesdays. I can always tell when it's Wednesdays. 'Cause if I start work early, Haley will come down and see me before she goes to school, unless it's show and tell day, and then she's too excited to get to school with her toy to share with her friends. I was walking back down and there were like extra toys on the chest by the door as she was hemming and hawing this morning between which one she was going to bring, and the left behinds were sitting there. How many times has Squirtle been chosen? It's very rare that a toy goes more than once for her. She has a, we call it her stuffy prison in her room that's taller than me. And it's filled mostly top to bottom, so there's a lot to choose from. Alberto, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. It's funny, she asked me one time, she said, Danny, why do you work so much? And I told her, so I could make money to buy you more stuffies. And she took me by my hand and walked me back to my office. I was like, all right, you should do some more of that. Crispy Rye Bread, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Our surfer deck is not super pleased to have a 4th energy on turn 3. I didn't realize how hard my parents worked till I paid for a Disney trip myself and it was a few grand. Man, you got a Disney trip for a few grand, it must have been a couple decades ago or you got a steal. Hey, thanks for the next submissions, folks. Phoenix Force? It's been a minute since I played some Phoenix Force.
All systems go.
I looked away, I was like, where'd the Iron Man come from? It was the anti-venom card, got it. You're a Florida resident. I'm sorry. But yeah, that makes sense. Where's Dan Hip Rogue when you need her, right? I think we're dead. This is my best shot. Is it? Or is it? Nah, I want to Killmonger. Killmonger catches things on both sides, yeah. In 2002, it cost me about $5 grand without food, souvenirs, travel. I mean, with food, souvenir, travel, you'd almost double it, right? For a family of 4 to fly, it's often... Gosh, family of 4 to fly, it's probably somewhere between 15 and 2,500, depending on where you're flying to and what time of year. I'm doing Disney Orlando with an American friend of mine this summer. I'm flying in from my native Denmark. Well, you know, hopefully you get into and out of the country okay. And don't end up disappeared into a prison camp somewhere. I wish I was being facetious, but like I can't imagine being someone who lives in a country outside of America and choosing to vacation in the United States right now. Like most of the other countries in the world have issued travel advisories. Like for a reason. They're like going through people's electronic devices. They are suspending due process for many people. And just doing what they will. Like I would take your money and go somewhere else. Any tip for safeguarding your phone? Buy a burner. Don't log into anything on it. Yeah, it looks like Airship Danos here. I'm on a Cosmo here, and then we have Luke to hopefully help us win it. The actual answer is you should just not vacation in the United States. If you have to come here for work, I understand that, like you gotta eat, but I would not choose your leisure activity in the United States under the current administration until some actual checks and balances happen. This with the game, easy peasy, easy peasy. Is this enough to win the game? This is 5, 8, 10, 12. It's quite a bit here. I might need more than that. Do you think they can put a lot in the middle? They probably can't put a lot in the middle because of Goose, right? Is this enough in the middle? This is 5, 7, 9. This is 13. It could go either way. I'll call it good enough. not playing this one on the ladder.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I got you, Nib. When you play the Phoenix Force submission, use Pixel Phoenix Force. It's important. Will do. What's the verdict on the new cards yesterday? They're both good. They're both good. They're both sweet. They both eat shit to this card. I think my biggest surprise takeaway from playing with the new cards in practice is I was expecting the new cards to be good together in some decks, and they felt very awkward in the same decks. They have very, very different deck building incentives. I'm excited to pull a giant card out of their Hella deck. So this stops Swarm. And I don't want a Cosmo here, because if they Dracula here, I want to be able to Red Guardian him.
Victory.
What did their game mint discard? I think it was a card that came back to their hand, if I recall correctly. My favorite part about Conquest is just mulliganing Crimson Cosmos on round one. It's like, first location, nah, bruh. I'll take one of your finest do-overs, please.
Snap.
All right, lock it up. Is Hit my favorite card artist? Nah. They're fine pieces of art, but not remotely my top. Probably Justina Dura. I like a lot of her stuff. I like the more realistic stuff. The Hip's very cartoony. I want this to be a surprise, yeah? Oh yeah, what is our copycat? Lucas, got it. Cosmo versus this. That's Cosmo.
Opponent snapped.
So if I were to Mobius here, I would go to 19, and then Surfer puts me to 25. And I'm sure part of the reason they snapped is because their Thanos is going to get big here. We just get to clear that out. We could lose them playing. We could lose these two, I suppose. 50-50 with Goliath. Yeah, probably. They have Cosmo of their own too, probably likely as well.
Victory. Snap.
Wanda won us that previous game, I think. Yeah, quite possibly. Might be time to play some drinking games. Thanos is certainly number one with a bullet right now. Mobius, make sure that the Iron Patriot never gets anywhere. Berserker, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. I'm only adding 6 more over here, which is short.
Escaped.
The bluffs? No, it's not a bluff. It's not how people play this game. I'm just pushing the button on turn 1 because this is Silver Conquest, so that's what you do. Being Strange Supreme needs adjustments, not at all. It's a potentially somewhat underpowered card that still sees plenty of play.
I want the throne.
Do I want to keep them honest in the center? They haven't played Time Stone yet. I think I Sarah Center. They can't Thanos or Mockingbird here.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay because I'm ready to be done with this match. I think it's just a flip. So Surfer plus Power Stone getting eaten wins the center. This goes to 6, 18. This is 9, 12. Oh, that only ties. Probably cooked. I don't know. I'm ready to be done. Alliath? Yeah, it could be Alliath. They're definitely playing the pile of tech cards. Error 1 short. I'm winning the left, unfortunately. I can only get 11 into here because the Red Guardian trigger gets Cosmoed. Alright. I think I'm ready to move on from this very pile of cards. Oh, I didn't notice. Oh, look, I completed my destroy cards missions while we were doing that. Thank you, Killmonger. Appreciate you, bud. Had a couple of those. $10 or less, 20 or more. Okay. Our next submission has some spice. We have Phoenix Force featuring Strange Supreme and Hercules here. I suppose Agony is kind of atypical in this core as well, huh? Got some sweeties. Oh yes. Oh yes. We had a request. We had a request to play with Pixel Phoenix Force. Because Niv is a monster. What is Strange Supreme doing? He eats multiple men. Which, man, that sounds like a movie banned in Republican-controlled states. Strange Supreme eats multiple men. There's no way they're letting that one happen. It does kind of look like Fire Lugia, doesn't it? The tariffs on that movie are 200%. Ooh. I will say, I enjoy that Strange Supreme gets to just gobble up all the junk on the board. Ooh, our opponent's playing Thanos. That's interesting. A little off metagaming. Oh wait, this isn't gonna work how I want, right? Because the... No, wait. No, well, now that they hit it, the original multiple man stays in here, right? Well, it will now. But now I don't have someone to Hulkbuster onto. Sedge. Unlucky.
Opponent snapped.
I believe we're dead. Was the last year deck good? Absolutely not.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, I'm short over here. Oh, I was only gonna tie anyways, right? Well, this is cool. I haven't seen this card in a while. Destroy cards that have 10 power or more. That seems neat. Why do you think more people don't play that one? I actually really didn't like Surge in the Bass Spice Rack deck. It felt really clunky. The Bass Spice Rack deck has a lot of cards that have pretty specific sequencing choices you have to make with them, and Surge wants you to play your cards out ASAP all the time. Oh, you know, before we queue into the next one, all right, let's throw this monstrosity up on the screen here for a minute. We gotta take a quick pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hang out, especially the folks that sent some sweet decks for us to jam with. Don't go anywhere. Their opening hand was Loki, Mockingbird, Shagger. They did Loki us and still had Red Guardian and Shang-Chi, yes. Average experience, really. I'm playing Surge and hand buff and having fun. Yeah, I think Surge is an upgrade for hand buff, but I think hand buff is probably still not good. I think is my takeaway there. Surge in bounce. Surge is very good in bounce. I am very, very convinced that if you are a bounce enjoyer, Surge is a good pickup. There's a highlight of this deck on my YouTube channel from this morning that we played yesterday, and then it's got pretty decent stats in the public tracker too. I like this core a lot. I was expecting her to be okay, and I was really impressed with her in the games that I played. I played Surge in some ongoing decks that has felt decent. I would buy that for $1. The Spectrum ongoing deck has always felt like it struggled for good, like it struggled to have good 2-drops even after Goliath. And that deck is basically all things that cost 4 and less, other than Spectrum, so she's your only bad hit. I think that makes a lot of sense. I genuinely can't believe that they haven't taken an hour to like go through and update all the bot deck stuff. Like it's so, especially like the Cerebro variations that just like have all sorts of different power worth of cards in them now. I think there's actually like 2 different Cerebro decks that just like have like 4 or 5 different powers worth of cards for all the OTAs now. What was the Death Wave combo? So, Wave used to make cards cost more as well. She set everything to 4 for the following turn. And then there was an asterisk that cost reducers like Death and She-Hulk applied after Wave set to 4. So you'd wave, locking your opponent to make 1 4 energy play, and then you'd get to play a 4-drop, often Arrow before her change, and then a free copy of Death and a free copy of She-Hulk in some combination. You know, it doesn't get talked about it a lot, probably just because there's like this giant mental block in my brain of the time when it occurred. But I think genuinely reworking Wave to work differently is one of the best changes they've ever did in this game. I think that card being a prison card was one of the most heinous things possible in this game. And I was very, very happy when they changed it. It was so awful. Definitely myself choices here. Yes, in many ways. I know Mobius is certainly a villain today, but he was a hero trying to stop Wave from being oppressive. Opponent. I don't know that my opponent thought that one through there. I didn't push the button. Apologies, opponent. Thought I pushed it.
Escaped.
Yeah, Mobius, before Wave, Mobius was the hero preventing people from getting locked out of playing the game, and now he does the locking out himself. Does anyone have a link to a good Erishim deck? You play Erishim, you play Mockingbird, and then you play 10 cards that break whatever your opponent is doing in your favorite way possible.
Oh, snap.
I'm pretty sure this works how I want. That's not how I want you. Okay, now you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna Venom this. Does this work? Venom eats this. Yeah, it doesn't merge in. And then I can Phoenix Force it back, and then we'll draw multiple man and move it with Strange. I think Surfer as an archetype is good in the current meta. I think playing 3 to 5 cards that disrupt your opponent is good in the current metagame, and Surfer can be built in a way to occupy that specific space. There he is, gamers. There he is. And we do this and cloak, and then we slide him over and we pull him back.
Victory.
Look at our many multiple men. Is there a hot location in an hour? Absolutely. Hello? So a Phoenix Agony that merges into multiple men can't keep moving each turn. No, correct. Yeah, and for people that didn't see the schedule, the hot location is Panopticon, so Thanos is gonna be better for the next 24 hours. Which is good, it was struggling, so it's good that the big bads can come out and play every once in a while. Vayner Note, thanks for the 7 months, appreciate that, welcome back. I was really sad they didn't bring back Sanctum this month. My beloved's been gone for 3 months and I miss her. Although next month has Merlin as the season pass card, I believe, and I feel like a magic themed card release means that Sanctum's gotta be coming back, right, Copium? Oh, hey, Hotel Inferno banishing means it doesn't disrupt Phoenix Force anymore. That's sweet. Panopticon helps Esme. I mean, I'm sure that's the reason it's the feature location, unironically. It's a location that's beneficial to the season pass card. Yeah, completely, wholly, fully agree. I think Sanctum is legitimately the best way to play Marble Step. I like it a lot. How do I win a second lane is the problem. I don't know how I ever win the non-human torch lane. It needs like an Arnim Zola or a Arnim Zola or a Living Tribunal for games like this. It's just so hard to fit, right? The answer is probably cut Hercules for Living Tribunal, which means we wouldn't have drawn at this game anyways. Taskmaster's not even that good here, even if it was 5, just because of like games like this one where you see like we play the Ghost Spider after the Phoenix Force, so it wouldn't be targetable. When is Sanctum coming back? We don't have any official confirmation. We're just speculating that if it was gonna come back next season in June, it has a Merlin, a magic themed season pass card, it feels like. If not, then when? They likely have Killmonger, likely. Yeah, do we throw an enabler for Phoenix for the Torchin? Zola's probably fine. I think you have to give up Hercules though. It's close. Poor Herc. How do you think we ever live to see Hercules hit 2 cost? Give up quotations, yep. Is he Series 3 yet, or is he still a Series 4 card? I forget if he was in our last tier list roundup. He's Series 3 at least now, okay. At least they got that part right, huh? You know, it's the little things. He's Series 3 now. It's the only reason I have him. Harsh but fair. He'll become a 2 cost when Elsa Bloodstone does. Wow! Don't you dare ever speak Elsa's name in the same breath as Hercules ever again. She needs some help, but she's at least serviceable. Anishim Gaming. Base white border airship gaming. That's something.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Opponents just now let the evil in for the first time. Yep. There's still time to save them. We can do it. I don't know how we ever win the game from here. I guess there's 7 turns we might have a shot. We draw like a Venom or a Carnage this turn. Okay, I eat this. Can feed Mojo to Strange. I eat these, and then next turn we do this, and we're gonna draw Ghost Spider. I believe. Gilded, thank you for the 57 months. Welcome back. Oh, do they have Arzola from the Daily Bungle? I think they have Arzola from the Daily Bungle.
Cut off one head, two more shall
We should do the other order in case we draw Ghost Spider. Yeah, good call. I believe we have died. Soar up and touch the sky. Punished. So punished. Imagine being punished for making a mistake. Couldn't be me. Or probably still cooked anyways, but... They have pre-nerf blob. Hello.
Power must be controlled.
Well, my opponent has only just begun playing Erishim, but they seem to have mastered the deck already here.
cut off one
Not one, but two different tech cards to finish the game. So powerful, so powerful. Erishim generated blob on 5. Tech cards on 7. Got the play patterns down, pat. And they didn't snap back in the proving grounds, yep. Alright, how many licks does it take until the Phoenix Force deck actually gets to do its thing? What do we think? So far, our 3-card combo has not been kind. What comes first? Getting tired of tech cards or doing the thing? Tale as old as time. Marvel and the snap. Free Murder World! Oh, baby, now you're speaking my language. This is it, gamers. And they laughed at us. They said it couldn't be done. They said the tech cards were too strong. We'd never get Killmongered this game, right? Says increasingly nervous man for the 3rd time this year. We'd never, you'd never Killmonger me, right? Oh no! Oh no! We should put Kyera in the deck. It's true. It's very true. Truly, truly wise beyond your years. We have priority. Oh, baby, a triple. A double? A double. We get to give Mr. Zola 3 points of power. Mr. Zola never gets to have points of power. What a wonderful treat. A wonderful treat, Mr. Zola getting to have points of power. He's so big.
Hail Hydra!
This is like when you pick up your 4-year-old and you're like, look how big you are. You're so big. When did you get so big, Mr. Zola? Tale as old as time, Marvel and the Snap. What should we prefer, chat? Tale as old as time, Marvel and the Snap, or tech cards, baby tech cards? Yeah, I feel like I need range in our response. That was 2 for 2. That was 2 for 2 on emotes after they tech carded us too. Two different human beings felt that they were brilliant after they played their Killmonger. I just want to make it really clear that I identify as jokes are incredibly transphobic and are not welcome in my spaces. Ideally, you should not do them anywhere because they're shitty, but you should absolutely expect to eat a timeout and eventually a ban if you do it again here. This is your first and only warning. Oh, it's a fellow do the thing enjoyer. Oh, man. Putter and I are going to make so many numbers. Are going to make so many numbers. Numbers are us. Tech me, baby, one more time. No! No! Benjamin! I was gonna get to do the thing, Benjamin! And now there's squirrels! Oh, Benjamin. Squirrels there are. Flip the coin, I will. I am Lesed. I am Lesed. Deeply, deeply, incredibly Lesed. Alright, I've got one more devastatingly embarrassing loss in me with this one, I think. And it'll probably be time for an ad break anyways, and we'll schmoove along. Schmoove along like you know we do. Sweet brain. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Click. Click. To be fair, we haven't failed to assemble our sandcastle 7 times in a row. We assembled our sand. God bless America, my country. 'Tis of thee, sweet land of liberty, filled with squirrels you see. We can cloak the squirrels out. Sure can. Sure can. Cloaking the squirrels out. Cloaking the squirrels out. Have drops started. Yeah, drops have been active for the last 23 hours and 18 minutes. And now all my movers are in the bottom of my deck. All right, one more. I said one more embarrassing loss, but I actually meant 2. I meant 2.
Escaped.
Oh my goodness, that's where I just need Disney songs for all the tech cards. Under the chi, shanging my power makes me feel sour. Under the chi, come along and get tech carded with me. Do 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 do. These are legally distinct parodies. No. Marvel snaps a Disney property, chat. We can make Disney parodies, okay? Ariel's a Marvel hero. Come on now. Poppin' corn. Thanks for re-upping that primer. I appreciate it. Welcome back. All right, I just need a way to blow this man up. Does that mean Black Widow is a Disney princess? No, Black Widow is dead. Oh, is that a spoiler? That might be a spoiler. So White Widow is a Disney princess. Deal, sold. Too soon.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Okay. Sakaar has destroyed our multiple man. So Phoenix Force can now revive him. I believe. I watched the Thunderbolts last night and I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I liked it too. Oh, Shang-Chi definitely strikes me as a what can I say except you're welcome. Well, Thunderbolts is out already. Yeah, it released last Friday. Okay. Okay. Strange is ready to eat multiple men live on TV. Okie doke. It took us many games, but we have accomplished multiple men.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh my goodness, I totally forgot we were gonna strange our strange. I thought I was making another multiple man, I'm being honest with you. I totally did not realize we were moving strange. Mayhaps this would have gone better without a large strange supreme. Alright, I think that's all I have in me. There is a reason why the Phoenix Force has not been good in a very long time. There's a lot of reasons for it, but many of them were shown during the previous half hour. Alright. This is relevant to some of my interests. Let's fix this variant, though. Which Thor do I like? I like Gold Bane Thor, Iron Thor. There's so many Thors, chat. I don't actually know what tune that one's to, Duck. I saw you post it earlier and I didn't sing it out because I don't know what which one that's a parody of. Thank you for the biddies, Duck. Do I want to make any changes here? Alaska Stan. You know, I don't think I've seen Beauty and the Beast recently enough to know that one. Do hammers shuffle the surged buff card? They shouldn't. The hammer should go in and then surge should trigger. Is it surge? No, this triggers after, right? After you play it, repeat this ability. So if either of these are surged, they'll shuffle the hammer and then the surge trigger will happen. Yeah, so putting the hammer in does shuffle for some stupid reason. Unnecessarily, I might add. But you don't lose your surge trigger because it shuffles and then applies surge. Yeah, I think that's the one thing I'm skeptical on. I don't know that I buy the toxins and beasts being good here. I like the idea of surge with hammers. But I don't know that I'm in love with bouncing stuff. Like what is I'm trying to envision what does my curve look like that I'm bouncing something? I feel like I'm interested in a Mysterio mayhaps. Because we have a Gwenpool and we have a Hitmonkey. Loosely interested in that. The last card's probably some obnoxious tech card, yeah? Luke Cage, Mobius. Ham is unfortunately not playable right now. Never not Lucas. Yeah, it's probably the point. Every time I show up without Lucas yet, I regret it instantaneously after. Alright, let's take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll across the screen. And we're gonna play some of this when we get back. Appreciate everybody hanging out, doing your drops here at Hoaglandia with us. Whether you're just getting started or almost all the way done, you're gonna be able to finish your drops here today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach out to some more folks. Appreciate the over 200 people that have done that already. Every time you play a reasonable deck without Luke, you regret it. When you play Phoenix Force, you have big regrets. That's true. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick while these ads finish. Be right. I like Grandmaster instead of Absorbing Man. So, Absorbing Man lets you double up Surge Sparks. Grandmaster does not. Absorbing Man's also cleaner for doubling up hammers in the last turn of the game. This deck has a lot of on-reveals, so Grandmaster can be tough. There's a handful of places where Prime subs are worth very little, but most places Prime subs are still worth a reasonable amount, Colo. If you live in US, Canada, or Australia, they only went down by a quarter. And most places in Europe, they're still $1, $1.50 a piece. Surge is really good in bounce. I am very confident an optimal bounce list wants Surge at this point. We have a half hour until a feature location. Let's try ranked with this. Freaking squirrels, chat. And surging into Quantum Tunnel actually means you miss out on future triggers, right? Although I wouldn't mind rolling most of the cards out of there. I kind of want to play these two anyways. Like, I'm going to put Surge into here. And this is actually thinking about Surge in the deck. This is actually potentially a downside Surge has in this deck, which is this deck really just wants to play these cards on curve, right? Yeah, really just want to play these cards on curve, which means in a game like this where I play Surge on 2 and these are in hand, I don't want to play my Surged cards, right? Which maybe you could make the compelling argument that, like, if you have these on curve, you're fine missing your Surge things anyways, because these are good on curve, but trying to decide if they want to pass or not. It's like they go with or not. Why did they wait? Why didn't they snap?
Escaped.
Video gamers. There's a win with Jade. Is there? There is a win with Jade and Thor. That's funny. I appreciate your confidence to make you win, Toys. Huh. Okay, so I think it's this, and then next turn, well, I need to king this turn if I want to draw the hammer, right? I can't Gwen into Absorbing Man with this curve, but I think that's fine. I think I'd rather guaranteed draw the hammer. If Surge cards get stolen, does your opponent activate your Surge? I don't know the answer to that question. Is Cage protection for the Hammer Bros? Cage doesn't protect against any tech cards. If you haven't played Marvel Snap in a little bit, he doesn't interface with Shadow King anymore. Luke Cage is just a generically good Marvel Snap card that you should play more of. How do you feel about Kuko? She's reasonable. I think she's mostly just meeting expectations. God bless America. Yeah, I think that's right, that Surge hitting Mysterio bricks the trigger. Oh, I'm only tying the right with this. And this is probably the unfortunate reality for a deck like this. We're gonna play a few games that's playing cards I enjoy, and it's a neat combination of stuff, but I think we're probably in the numbers aren't quite big enough territory. These numbers aren't big enough for the both of us. Solid opener. We've got the King, we've got the Thor, we got the Mysterio and the Monkey. No plays here. Some kind of Wiccan pile here, looks like. Wiccan Surge is interesting. Surge is kind of like Zabu adjacent in their deck, and you're really happy to play her out on 2. And I suppose Wiccan decks are pretty much all cards that want to play out proactively. She's probably sweet there. Like a neat place for her. This deck is probably better with Valkyrie, said literally no one ever. Why is Mjolnir a 0/0 while Stormbreaker is an 0/3? Because Beta Ray Bill had worse metrics than Thor and they were trying to buff him up. Is Gwenpool just efficient stats in this deck? She technically has synergy with Mysterio. But yeah, just stats that play with Zabu. And she's a proactive card that you can play out when you draw Surge. Remember the old Storm Legion Blink deck we could play before the Storm nerf? Could we build that again? Storm Legion Blink. The curve still works. Those three plus Sunspot, Nebula, Jeff, and other efficient 1, 2s, and 3s. War Machine doesn't exist anymore and Snappers forgot. Like, just storm into Legion and like end the game a turn early, Niv. Like without War Machine of our own. We could do that, I think. That seems fine. Opening on Cat for sure here, yeah. Space Stone could be a pain with that. Well, just don't play against Thanos, chat. How many Thanos could there possibly be? All of the... do any of the direct to S4 cards have variants currently? I don't think so, right? Cassandra wasn't a direct to S4. She was S5 that released via an event, and she had one right away, yeah. Do I want to Absorbing Man my Surge? Or do I want to save him to Absorbing Man the Hammer? I kind of just want to make a big bill. And then with Mysterio, we'll even get to fill the board here on the last turn. Unless there's exactly Jane Foster on top. That's only 25%.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, I guess Gwenpool doesn't fill either. Mjolnir's pretty good, though. I expect they're just going to Killmonger clear here, right? So we do this, and then we win the center on the right. Do you think Mysterio can go back to 5 power? Maybe we might be at a point where power creep means 5 power Mysterio is fine. That's a good question. I also think there's probably a compelling argument though that he's like fine as is.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, so that's double Wong here on the right. So we're going up to 23 in the middle. I think I end up short on 23 in the middle, yeah? I'm only adding 10. Yeah, I'm only going to 21. Said. Edge.
Union to me.
How's your Thor's deck doing, Jeff? Well, I just lost to Infinity Ultron. Oof. Oof. I actually want to make it pretty clear that I don't really mind Thanos. I know I poke fun at it being popular because it's like low-hanging fruit to point out people love playing the popular decks, but like if you ask me to reach into the bag with Hela and Thanos and Aeroshim, I'm picking Thanos out of it every time, right? For them to be the best deck.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh, Sunspot Enjoyer. I think I Gwenpool before we beta. Oh, and with them giving us an extra turn, I think we could Absorbing Man the Gwenpool now too. Without the 7th turn, we were going to need to beta into Jane right away. But with that, we have time to do this now. Or I could get rid of the Limbo. It's probably correct to just get rid of the Limbo, yeah? All right, Billy boy. Let's get real chunky. I must say, I do enjoy Absorbing Manning my Stormbreaker. Them competing on the left is excellent for us, as local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. She-Hulk has so many good pieces of art in this game.
Victory.
All right, 7 minutes till the rollover, gamers. Assuredly, they're gonna release a Surge variant at rollover here, yes? Assuredly, a Surge variant is about to hit my shop here in 7 minutes. GG's back. Good luck at the rest of your conquesting this afternoon, or whatever time of day it is where you're at. Lucas, my beloved. Never leave home without your Lucas, chat. He's a buddy. He's a buddy and a pal. They appear to be Erishim.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Gold Crackle Erishim. Oh, they're not releasing the Creative House Pocket Surge one? I really want Creative House Pocket Surge, gamers. I'm gonna Mjolnir now, so that way we can have the Starbrand energy.
Who will the winds bring?
Mjolnir. To me.
Oh, me, oh my. Nico, my lovely. Actually, no, I have to. I was gonna say I don't really want to Gwen pull any of these, but I guess I can't. If I gotta do this first, Jim. Hey, Mr. London, thanks for the tip. Appreciate it. A little fire here, Darkhawk, sounds sweet. Are we dead? I think we're dead. Our draw is very clunky. It's this to keep him on his left, and then we Jane here to play for it, says local man ready to be Shang-Chi'd. Not going more than one. All right, I got one more in me with this, and then we'll have the rollover, and we'll play our next pile. Yeah, 2 minutes. We'll squeeze in one more here. I think, unsurprisingly, Surge definitely feels like she wants a critical mass of 2 and 3 energy cards. Especially good 2 and 3 energy cards, because those allow you to feel like you can play Surge on turns like 3 and 4 while doing something else if you don't draw her immediately on curve. Well, that's nice. Very nice, very nice.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Sick. Do I want to do this turn, actually? I think so, right? Because then I can play the Bojack and draw the hammer next turn. Getting Gwenpool on both of these is stellar. Afternoon EV. He's huge! And this being cheaper is fine, because it means I can play her alongside Mysterio next turn. Rude. Yeah, Surge is really good with 1-drops. Agree with that. Makes it super easy to keep her paying forward. Ones and 2s especially. It's one of the reasons why she feels so clean and bounce. The deck wants all the 1z, 2z's anyways. Real Slim Shady, please stand up. No problems here.
Victory.
Another insanely good Storm variant. She's one of the few cards I have full mastery on. Alright, what do we got in the shop? This is your web shop roulette reminder, gamers. Get your pity credits from Galactus. Oh, it's a Storm Fantasy variant? This is like my favorite series of variants. And we have a storm deck for one of our viewer submissions I need to build. All right, fine, bro. Take my money. If you insist. We're probably not far off from building an all fantasy variant deck. Check that the submitter wasn't secretly bed. Claim. I have not hit Fantasy Hope from the web shop yet. I'm halfway there. 2 new 700 gold variants. I don't think I can justify spending 700 gold on something I'm eventually gonna get for free. Actually, I don't think I've looked at the Hope variant up close from the web shop. Which one is it? What's this one? Yeah? Golly, yeah. We're definitely hitting that today. That's lovely. Hair and fire, lovely. Why do I have a red dot? Shouldn't have a red dot. Did the storm show up in my collection yet? Do I need to relog? I need to relog. That's fine. We're gonna run the adverts when we get back. We're gonna play with our new storm variant. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Time to relog. Red dot in the shop never goes away. Probably accurate. Probably accurate. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. That one feels like it deserves a social. Should we put it on the Nazi site too? I guess we'll put it on the Nazi site too. You open caches to get the Surge variant. I am not sitting on any caches at the moment. Mostly used up. Well, that reminds me. If I type... How many fantasy variants? I'm curious. How many fantasy variants are you? Someone did a submission earlier that was like, hey, play one that has all the variants. The same variants. I actually don't have that many fantasies. We have, Is there a fantasy hood and a fantasy kitty? I really need a fantasy. Once we get fantasy hope, I need a fantasy kitty to round out the lovely ladies package. Search ADIA. Yeah, there's some similar vibe there, I suppose. A lot of the fantasy variants are ultimates. That is true. That is true. Or 1602 Kitty. Yeah, I don't think that has like the same vibe though, right? Oh, do I not have 1602 Kitty? I must not. All right. I've got 2 deck submissions waiting. First one is a Storm build, and then we'll have Darkhawk. Where's the Storm request? So the old Storm Legion Blink, it says. Storm Legion Blink Sunspot Nebula Jeff Crawler. Probably Hydration, Robert. Maybe not. One other cheap thing. So basically the idea here is we're just going to end the game on turn 5. And you can blink Storm into Legion. Oh, we were playing Marvel Boy once upon a time, yeah? Like Squirrel Girl? I feel like the last time we did this, yeah, Makari's good. Yeah, Squirrel Girl, Marvel Boy. Probably just like another efficient one. Shauna. We really don't have time to Shauna and Marvel Boy in the same game. You can play Ebony Maw. I don't hate that. All right, let's do this. This is your friendly reminder that a feature location is now active on the ladder. It's an excellent time to play Thanos. He gets a boost. No Sam, one time. Sick. I must say, I do love it when a plan comes together.
Wind, aid my hand.
Gosh, that's a great piece of art. You're interested in a juicy Red Wing deck list. I don't think I've ever played a Red Wing deck and not been like, man, this card is bad after it. So perhaps I'm interested in experiencing something other than that. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. Do 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 do. Beep beep dee 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 dee. So I want to make sure I move Jeff to the center here, because my opponent could be a Jeff deck, which means they could beat us here. So I want to move Jeff here so that way Jeff plus Nebula wins the middle. What can you play instead of Marvel Boy? You could play Shauna there, probably. Play Thanos with a lot of location changers. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that makes Thanos interesting enough for me to play Dance. I think Thanos is just a deck where it tends to play out pretty samesies on average, and I'd rather not. Can Marvel Boy get his point of power back? Yeah, he's probably safe to put back to a 3-2. Remember the original Marvel Boy Datamine when he gave +2 to everything every turn? We're like, that's never making it to release, and then it didn't. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Have you done Victoria Hand with Esme yet? We did play one variation, but I'd be open to building another. I think there's a few ways to approach that. We built a little Quinjet build. Someone also floated the idea of Esme Wiccan with Quinjet, or with Domino and Quicksilver, so you're always guaranteed to get something big with her. Seems like that idea could be okay too. Excited for the right side to be Murder World here. Could you play Khazar? Wait, why do I need to storm asteroid him? Can you explain? What am I missing? I think I storm here, and then this pulls to here, and then I Legion here, right? And then I'm winning here and here. Oh, they're Erishim. Okay. Sunspot! 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 Just want the suffering to end, chat. Just want the suffering to end. I needed you last turn, Sunspot. If I'd have drawn you last turn, we'd have won the game. Sedge. Sedge. Yeah, I think the Elixir data mine change is like the biggest design rug pull we've had since they swapped out Red Wing. I really hope they give us the original Red Wing data mine design at some point. As a bounce enjoyer, I desperately want it. Other opinion, I want them to kill data mines. I agree with that. I actually think the most exciting Marvel Snap season we ever had was the Marvel Rivals season. I think especially with Spotlight caches not being a thing anymore, like, I think there was a compelling argument that, like, data mines far in advance helped people plan their resources better. But without there being, like, this huge amount of FOMO in the economy any longer, I really liked the Marvel Rivals season where we just, like, didn't know the cards that were coming until, like, the announcement video went up. And then Blink here is guaranteed to turn Storm into Legion, so we have the combo set up here. Things are getting a little squirrely, gamers. They're gonna clog me here, and I'm sad. Shouldn't have played the stupid armor.
Wind, aid my hand.
Or are they not? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! Wait, how does this work? Does Makari run nowhere and then she runs here next turn? Is that how this works? Oh no, she'll run here this turn because it'll be flooded. Very nice, very nice, very nice. I clutched a little bit when the stage flipped up. Green Goblin's weird. You think they have Hobgoblin too with their Ravona? I did dance. We could definitely do that. Makari did not run anywhere. No, she did not. Could Surge fit into this? I thought about it. You could probably do Surge in the armor slot. We could try that instead of the tech card. Oh, you know what? And this is an axis that I need to get used to thinking of her on. Do you know what we should probably play in this deck? We should put Esme in here because Esme is simply a card that lets you have redundancy in the rest of the cards in your deck. She draws you a card that's still in your deck, meaning she can help us find Storm and Legion and stuff like that. Speaking of, this is 1 in 3 to be. Oh, I can't play this yet. All right. Bye. Yes, she's crystal adjacent. Agree. Are we dead? I assume we're dead, yeah? Yeah, it's like Iron Light, only you get a little bit more planning. This could surprise them. Maybe get more points in here. I think this is our best chance to win it. Is a couple extra points here could steal. Okay, I want to add Esme. It's probably over armor. I think armor is like our flex slot. Esme for added consistency is lovely. It was that extra draw at Storm and everything else. How does blink work in this? Yeah, if you're blinking Storm, you're guaranteed to get Legion, is the basic idea here. You explain Esme more. She's a consistency card. She helps you draw, she guaranteed draws you a card still in your deck, so she helps us find our Storm Legion combo. Alright, I actually need to run to the restroom really quick. My stomach is not happy with lunch. BRB 1 minute. The only thing I can think of is Esme Storm getting blinked into regular Storm. No, Esme Storm is still a 4-cost card that blinks into a 5. So it costs 3 to play, but it's still a 4-cost card. Similar to how a Sarah cost reduced 3-drop is still a card that costs 3 for Silver Surfer. If you're just joining us, there's some new art in the shop, which was perfect timing for this pile of cards. Oh my goodness, the extra energy is so good. Holy. Someone tell Haley you didn't get 2 Jeffs. LOL. We could maybe try and win this game without the combo, but I'm not here to knock combo people. Let's do it.
Wind, aid my hand.
I want the throne.
If they don't play for the left and 12 beats them in the center, we still win the game, right? That's fine. We're going to draw Makari, and Makari's going to jump center. Can't even cope into the 1 and 3.
Escaped.
I think both of the new cards are playable. I do not think either of them will be must-have best cards in the metagame. I think this is a really interesting dynamic to have from a balance perspective. In Marvel stat metagames like the ones that we currently have, it's basically impossible. It's basically impossible for new cards to be a must-have when everything just gets broken so efficiently, right? It's like the TLDR. Yeah, it would have to be like a new tech card that's more pushed than the other ones, but I'd be kind of surprised if we got one of those. You can tell our hand was great because Adelan flipped up. Sedge. What was the last new tech card? Red Guardian? Yeah, I think so. Opponent could have gotten rid of Adelan, but chose not to. Serves you right. Serves you right. Gorgon? Yeah, kinda. Gorgon's not nearly as powerful as most of the tech cards we talk about, though. Look at that, chat. Adelan let us keep our stuff and just gave us a baby shark on top of it. Lovely, lovely. The lightning on her fingertips is so good in this art.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right, Legion, lock it up. Shauna could get us here, could she? I suppose. I suppose. Baby shark a dee 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 dee, baby shark a dee 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 dee, baby shark a dee 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 dee, baby shark. Dee dee beep 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 dee 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 dee. Such a lovely little land shark. Is this deck good again? I mean, asking if it's good again comes with the loaded implication that there was a point in time where it was good previously, which I think is resoundingly not true. This freaking location, man. That's fine. I get to vomit my hand out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Nobody panic.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh, a Pixie Enjoyer. That's pretty good with that land. Oh. Well then. We just need Legion then. Oh! Oh no, I can't Legion to here because of Ebony Maw. It's fine. We're gonna draw Marvel Boy or Storm, and then I'm gonna blink the Jeff into the Legion. Alright, one third of the time works every time, yes?
Wind, aid
Unlucky.
my
Unlucky. 1 and 4. No, Blink is guaranteed to get you a more expensive card. So getting Sunspot is not an option there. Gord. brutally, mercilessly gored. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Sorry, put it. Click. I'll concede in a second. Why the escape button disconnects you instead of retreating is unfortunate. Pixie likes Adelaide very much. Their Pixie and Adelaide was very good for them, yes. I have played 3 cost cards, 8 cards in a match. We'll do that eventually. I kind of don't mind generating Vibranium because I already have my combo here. And putting the Nebula into there means they're less likely to play to her path on turns like 2, 3, 4, so she'll get bigger. Which sounds excellent. Who's surprised that the person that just ran the rope fully down in turn 1 is playing Airship? Really? No one's surprised. That's funny. Alright, 14 needs to be enough to win the center, which may or may not be the case.
Wind,
They snapped, so I assume they have like an airship generated Killmonger. They have Space Stone. They can play Thanos. They can play Thanos. They have Space Stone. I stand by this card getting murdered so they could play. People can continue to play Legion is just like the most baffling decision they ever made in this game. I miss Storm being a non-meme card. She's such a sweet design and she's such an iconic character in the franchise. I'd really love to have 3-2 Storm back. Legion hasn't even played that much. I agree. And he's only ever played, Legion has only ever played to do toxic things like what that Aeroshin player's doing or like what we're doing. And I think it was a damn shame that they gutted Storm as a card so a fringe card could exist and be toxic occasionally. But I'm also pretty biased in my love for Storm because she enabled Cerebro too, which was something I enjoyed immensely.
Wind, aid my hand.
Aid my hand. Malekith. Name I haven't heard in a while. Alright, gamer, lock it up. Move it out. Rawhide. See, chat, nobody ever plays the card Legion with the intention of doing anything other than something deeply and incredibly toxic. It's quite literally the only reason you play the card is if you have bad intentions. I think I moved this here, right? Because it's going to go up to 10. Yeah, but I want to make it very clear that myself is included in this. They already discarded their Gambit, right? So they should be cooked. They have a Mobius M. Mobius in their Dracula discard deck. Sweet baby Jesus, what unholy nonsense is this? There is a Mobius M. Mobius in their Dracula discard deck. Have we truly strayed this far? Mother of God. Are the children okay? I actually saw a poll the other day that made me realize that many of the children are in fact not okay. It was from a place that regularly tracks or asks the question yearly to 8th to 10th grade boys, do men and women deserve equal pay for doing the same job? And in the last couple of years, the responses to that question among young men took a steep nosedive. And when I say steep, I mean like the yes responses were like less than what they were in the 90s. Which is just wild to me. Are we dead? I think we're dead. I missed the question. They were asked, do men and women deserve the same pay for doing the same jobs? It wasn't even asking the question, do you think men and women get paid the same for the same jobs? It's just like straight up, do you think they should be paid the same? And it was a resounding no. Much down from what it was. But I'm gonna selfishly proclaim that my generation is obviously the best because we had the highest answer, highest rate of yeses to that question. Maybe the men were saying they want to get paid less. Maybe. Probably not. So this doesn't go anywhere. We can win this game, yeah? Copium? Assuredly, we can win this game. Cooked. Unlucky. Surprisingly reasonable numbers off our Marvel Boy draw here. Despite not drawing our combo. I just got rug pulled by a bot. I would like to speak to Broad directly. Oh, that's funny right there.
Apocalypse.
Now, personally, I would like to think that if Mobius and Mobius saw himself being played in discard, he would want to prune the timeline. Dead Silent, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Careful, they could shag you too. It's funny. It's funny because it's true. We make some monsters, yeah? Can I beat MODOK in both the center and the left? I think so, yeah. I guess Scorn could throw a wrinkle in it. Oh, they have Scorn with MODOK. If I'd have flip-flopped these, we'd have gotten it. Alright, we got time for one more with this, and then we've got a Darkhawk submission as our next one. Some Surge Hawk, if you would. All right. My hand was so good. Why would you leave, opponent? What a tease. All right, we're gonna run back the one more with the one more. Once more with feeling. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I haven't played Snap in a while, but it's good to see they still haven't reduced the number of screens and clicks in Conquest. So, unironically to me, and this is anyone who's worked at even a medium-sized company like Second Dinner is gonna instantly know what I'm talking about. Conquest to me feels like a project that the person who created it initially either no longer works at Second Dinner or they got moved off of Marvel Snap, and no one has claimed the Orphan project. Which means unless something is actually like game-breakingly broken in it, there's gonna be absolutely no changes. They released this game mode almost 2 years ago. They did an emergency fix to reduce some of the screens at the very end of it, and then it's had no changes since then.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do we play Elsa, Angela, Kitty Surge? Yeah, I think so. We played some variation of that today. All right, lock her up. Excited to lose this game to a Killmonger. Baby. Oh, baby. Oh, no. Not my Nebula. Please don't. Stop. Come back. Joke's on you. You thought I needed cards out of my deck? Certainly do not. I'm not going to draw a card on turn 6. Joke's on you. There isn't a turn 6. LOL. Alright, well, I love to end the deck on a high note, and that is the lockout there implemented is as high as it gets, I think. So we are going to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll so they don't happen over the top of the gameplay. When we return, we are going to check out a Surge Firehair Darkhawk amalgamation. BRB gamers. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Speaking of, look at that. Never before have I been so rewarded for showing restraint. Never before. I was like, I can't justify spending 700 gold on something I'm gonna get for free. Instantaneously for free. Surge it up. Surge it up. And I got the copper background too just now, yeah? This is reasonable fool's gold. Wednesday Surge Adams. She does have Surge Adams. Yep. Alright, what do we got? Surge, Hood, Korg, Firehair, Grandmaster, Nova, Kill Daddy, Widow, Rock Slide, Misery, Hawk. Missing a card? 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they had a Gorgon. Oh, I love Gorgon. How do we feel about Grandmaster versus Absorbing Man? I like the core idea of what this deck has going on, but I think my inclination is cut this, add this, and then cut the Gorgon, add Zabu with the 3/4s. Think I like it? You're good with that? Yeah, I think we'll start here. Absorbing Man's nice with Cassandra Nova too, because she can go cast into Absorbing Man on 3/4, which is clean. Doubles up Rock Slide. This Misery art is so good. I don't believe Firehair continues Surge. You'll get one extra trigger out of it. But I would be surprised if Firehair continues to Surge. Does she? Maybe I'm not. I actually don't know. No, I don't. Has anybody done that? Mr. London, if you blow up Surge with Firehair on the board, does Firehair continue it? You only get one extra. Okay. But honestly, at that point, the one extra is probably fine, yeah? You just like, you do that on like turn 4 or 5, and then it's like fine. We're gonna wail for Golden Surge. I think we'll play enough Surge that we will get there incidentally eventually. Hoaglandia's whale sponsored sub hits yesterday, and we missed at $150 worth of splits. So it's really, I really can't emphasize enough how expensive it is to try and wail for gold splits, gamers. There's a reason why my account has 5 figures spent on it. I need to put Hood here so that way she's insulated from Red Guardian. I guess they're probably also making some Hulks. I just feel bad because we're not a Shang deck and they probably are. Ooh, maybe not? Question mark. Widow's Bite triggering their Galacta's unfortunate. Why did I get an animation? That's weird.
I found a rock. Of the throne. Hey, I found a rock.
I mean... $17 could be a little sketchy in the center. I have to imagine 50 is good on the right, though. Hawk left in case of Shang. Nah, they're shagging us. They're shagging us. Good night! God, my Hawk is massive. Oh, look at how big it is, gamers. Very nice. Very nice. Used every bit of the water buffalo that game. That gives me enough boosters to split the base surge, yes? Or to upgrade base surge. Is Surge worth getting? Surge is a fun and playable card. It is an accurate summary of her. Ooh. It's a piece of candy.
Hey man, I'm cool.
think it's this. Opponent agrees, yep. It's time to shrink their deck down. Esme seems kind of underwhelming for a season pass card so far. You absolutely should not be dictating how good or bad a card should be based on whether or not it's a season pass card or not. I think Esme seems like she's a perfectly reasonable power level. Oh, I took priority here, which means I can't Killmonger the kitty. Sad. Killmonger the demon, though. This is -2 over here, so I'm only going to 2 here, but they're going to -2. I'm gonna get tech carded on the left. Nope. Cool. Sorry, my demons. Some of you will have to die. That is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Both demons middle could get destroyed. Now, I want the Killmonger here to keep them honest, because if both the demons are dying in the middle, I think it's a situation like this where I'm winning by a lot. I don't think there's a situation where both the demons die where I'm likely to lose. Their deck plays a lot of little things, so I think if they're contesting the center, they're playing something smaller than a 6 there. Yeah, they have to have like a 9 power thing to punish, 9 or 10 power thing to punish the demon play, which I agree is super unlikely. Yeah, Absorbing Man looked really clean there, some good flexibility on him. He's really solid in this kind of core. Well, that's certainly an outcome. I guess it makes our Cassandra Nova and our Hawk technically one larger. Hard to complain too much about that. I mean, I'm a card gamer, so I will complain about it, but it's difficult to do so. Am I letting Misty Knight die? I think I am. I don't want to clutter these. You feel relieved when you hit infinite? Not really. I have the cosmetic enough times. The extra currency is at 900 or at 90, so I play enough that I know that I'll hit it, even if I don't. Like, there's not really any super big prize there. Bing bonk. Piece of candy. Nummy, nummy cork-shaped candy. Yeah, it's here. I think if I am I miserying these? I'm trying to decide. I think I'd probably rather misery here. Yeah.
Hey, you found a rook.
Yeah, for me personally, the nice thing about getting to Infinite is playing against bots anymore, which I find annoying personally. But I also suppose there actually haven't been that many bots in the 80s and 90s for me this season, which is nice. Well, that's toxic. They can still play into there because of War Machine. They only have 6 energy though, right? So I don't have to worry about like Infinite plus something else, so we're beating Infinite. Won the flip on that. Feels good.
Victory.
I just push the button. Boop. That's cute, but it technically makes our misery a little bit worse if we want to clone anything. It's weird Professor X hasn't been reworked yet. Why would they rework Professor X? Can you help explain? I feel like I'm missing something. So he sees no play. I think there's plenty of cards in front of Professor X in terms of the line for sees no play.
Wind, aid my hand.
I hedged this here in case they Legion me, yeah? I get to flip a coin against Infinite with my Darkhawk. Because he's 21 versus 20. It's a big hawk, chat. Our hawks have been absolutely massive in this deck. It's been very, very sweet. Yeah, they might play for the left and like Sunspot middle to keep me honest, is a possibility. Fuck you. God! I knew I should have played center! I listened to chat and I died horribly! I listened to chat and I died horribly! Oh no! Oh no! What a stinky chat! I love it when chat calls out what I should do in a coin flip, because then when it doesn't work out, I can blame them. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's the perfect setup. Imagine being as thoroughly bronze rank as the chat. It's a win-win. Either chat gets to help me out, or they suck and I get to complain about them. Why would they go left if there's less of a point difference middle? Because they had 77 energy, my dear gamer. So if they went center, if they went left with the Infinite, they could go center with Sunspot and require me to contest both. Which is what I articulated before I made the switch. Ultimately, it's just a coin flip. It's close your eyes and roll the dice. Alright, well now I definitely need to Black Widow. Keep them off of Asgard, huh? In Cosmode? Uh-oh. Okay. What a toxic piece of shit, just all around. It's the first time in a while I've forgotten to mute someone when they're playing a piece of trash deck. It's funny how often people who play decks like that are also miserable humans to engage with. Just an incredible amount of consistency where if you're choosing to play something like that, you're gonna be miserable with the interaction after the fact. People always talk about how they would never give us auto mute because they monetize the emotes, but really all of the emotes people are most toxic with are the ones that they got for free. Give me an option to mute the free emotes, and I actually think the emotes would be fine. Most of the people who have the premium ones are super reasonable and fun with them. Do people stay muted the next time you face them? Sometimes. I think I remember it was a team answer section that they're not supposed to, but it does keep them muted some amount of the time. I don't know what the consistency element is to it or not, but... Okay, I think with the Mindscape, I don't want to Black Widow them anyways. This is like Hood into Misery the Hood and to play my demons out.
Hey, you found a rook. Hey, man, I'm cook.
I think I want to contest nowhere. It's close though. My fire hair demon not having a gold background is so sad. All right, I'm not giving them 2 cards they can play together, so. Just gonna fan out and play for all 3 here, huh? Really surprised they didn't put Misty on the right. Like, we'd have won the breaker still, yeah. But I guess she doesn't do anything there if she doesn't hit her bonus there. Sniper Eye, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to on Twitch each month. Thanks for sending it this way and keeping me around. This deck's been very reasonable. I think this is a little bit less clunky than the Darkhawk build we played the other night. I don't remember what exactly we were doing, what the difference was, but feels reasonable. What's the consensus on gold usage now that snap packs are a thing? Is it best used to buy tokens? So technically, the most optimal thing to do is wait for the periodic large gold bundles they put in the shop. If you're someone who's buying additional gold past that, if you're free to play, you should wait for the periodic large gold bundles that have the best rates. If you're someone who's spending money and you have gold to spend past that, it's technically most optimal to just buy tokens directly to get the most tokens for your gold. However, that's not that much better than spending gold on credits and upgrading cards and getting tokens from the track. So one of the kind of nice things about the new system is you're technically not missing much value by just upgrading your card, spending your gold on credits anymore. They don't do amazing gold bundles often, but they're usually a lot of gold when they happen. So if you're like free to play or a small spender, you probably aren't getting enough gold to get all of those anyways. So waiting for them periodically to show up is ideal. It's the TLDR. This is a sick opener for us here. So what you're saying is buy the Theta bundle I'm sold. So now in terms of cash bundles, they basically don't make bad cash bundles. All of the cash bundles give you more stuff than the base price anchored rate does for those things. Which is to say, they're probably filling here this turn. Oh, they're not. That's sweet. Which is to say, like, if you like the artwork or a card in a particular cash bundle and it's like in your budget to get it, feel free to find your joy and get it. I thought the math worked out that buying enough credits to get 120 level is technically better than buying the tokens. The math does not work out that way. It's close, but it's still slightly better to buy the tokens. You get less tokens from the track than you do from buying the tokens directly. Yeah, I assume they have Iron Man. I don't know, my cards are pretty big, right?
I am Iron Man.
Probably dead. Come and get it. Which tech card do we do? We might not even die to a tech card. You always just have like big things. And it's hard to know, right? Like I put 2 rocks in their deck on turn 2 and turn 3, so there was a chance they brick tier, but they have it all through the disruption and not a whole lot you can do. Yes, this is a very, very above average draw considering we put 6 rocks in their deck across turns 2 through 4. Let's continue keeping ourselves warm by incinerating these golden tickets, shall we? Oh, you know what? I want to play a little bit more of this, because I like this style of deck, but we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. We'll run to the bathroom while these adverts go, BRB. We have stats on Mobius's play rate since the season started. Much higher than it was. Obviously. Red Guardian's actually up the most. He's close to 30% right now in the 70 to 99. Mobius is 17% in 70 to 99. When I move it up to 80. Okay, so this is a fun. Let's say this is a fun stat to look at. So 70 to 99, 16%. 80 to 99, 21%. 90 to 99, 26%. I assume there's not a lot of post-infinite right now. Yeah. How much are the other tech cards in here? 90 to 99. Shang is less than Red Guardian at 90 to 99. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, five most popular cards: Surge, Sam, Red Guardian, Shang, Mobius. Although there must be some kind of garbage data in here. This says both low game volume and popularity, 85%. So maybe the rest of this. It makes me pause with the rest of this. I don't know what's going on with this. Maybe I'll report those to them real quick here. Every card you play is actually morph if you think about it. That's true, you know. Just the facts. How can the game volume be low with popular? Yes, that's why there's something buggy there. How does Mysterio and Strange Supreme work? He'll eat all three Mysterios, and if he eats the real one, he does not get +4. They all count as 0 power things. They all count as however much power they have. Yes, that is an accurate assessment of what is possible, Samurai. If you are a season pass only player and you fill out, you'd buy all of the seasonal series 5 cards at a single point. Season pass players keep up getting enough tokens in order to get every seasonal series 5 card. I should end on Surge in case we drop Absorbing Man, technically.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
they killing me? Me a gourd or something? Wait, I'm not sure they thought about that one. I don't think they fully realized what they were doing there. So this is the Mr. Negative deck that's playing Shang-Chi and Killmonger because nothing is sacred and we've truly deviated that far from God. I bet they thought that was the last turn. I mean, they're the one that played Magic. I think I want to wait to Black Widow because the opponent's deck often plays. Does the Killmonger build play? The Killmonger build plays Jane, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, Killmonger build still plays Jane. I want to. Black Widow could stop Jane, so. Gonna put a bunch of rocks in their deck. I think we leave. Is Mr. Negative Deck a content creator special? It feels like it must be. Shoving a bunch of tech cards into Mr. Negative feels like a very content creator thing to do. Oh, that must have been a Lehigh Cassandra, yeah. Yeah, it's on the deck tracker. Yes, they're definitely a null deck. Yep, there he did again. Our deck basically can't ever beat their deck in a game where their deck does their thing. Our hope for winning this matchup is grinding them out over being more consistent or disrupting them with things like this. I'm actually gonna snap the opener, or we have the Korg here. And these other ones.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Yeah, I can take a freebie here. Should have ordered these the other way, but thanks for the Killmonger, bud. Yes, Yondu after they negative has value. So we'll chill on him for now. Do I ever just take the opportunity to banish cards out of their deck? No, because I'm a Darkhawk deck. Don't be dumb, Hogland. Don't be dumb, Hogland. I'm gonna do this so that if we draw Misery, we can do it over here. And if we don't draw Misery, we'll probably just Killmonger these away. Perfection. Runtime, thank you for the 64 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's a long time. All right, the demons are here, gamers. Oh my goodness. Esme. Esme isn't. Esme isn't card that started in your deck. That's funny. I hadn't connected that dot. Wait, Killmonger can kill that vibranium. Yep. They're gonna Mystique plus Shang. This beats Mystique Shang, yeah? Oh, they filled the center. Was not expecting them to fill the center. How do they have this many cards to play out? They didn't negative, right? They just have all the rocks? Oh. Further reference, by the way, the number of people, if you've ever seen how, like, you've seen how the people behave with the emotes after they get, after they, like, win with their tech card. That's why, like, people often wonder a lot, like, why do they like the tech card gameplay? People love the tech card gameplay. They genuinely feel smart, and it lets them gloat when they get to destroy, like, that toxicity makes them feel smart. And the reason why it's so ingrained and why it's a core part of the gameplay is because that amount of power trip toxicity is something many people playing these types of games seek out. It's actually really interesting, and by interesting I mean sad and depressing, that 100% of the time I've missed muting someone in any of these games, we've had a bunch of gloating emotes at the end of them. Every single time we lose a game and our opponent wasn't muted, that was the outcome at the end. It's really, yeah, it's just like, that's just how humans are. All right, gamers, we're gonna do more snap today because there's drops going. But for the next hour, if you want a really easy way to support my content, we are going to check out some Frag Punk on stream. We've played this, a little bit of this before when it had initially been available on PC, and they have they launched on console recently. Let me check my notes here, what we're supposed to mention that they're doing now. It is a free-to-play 5v5 hero shooter that has a lot of dynamic combat. We're going to jump through the tutorial section, then play a couple games, then we'll be back to snapping some more after. Let's get this loaded up here. If you want an easy way to support my content, hanging out while we play some Frag Punk's a great way to do that. And then we'll be playing some more Snap-a-Doo after. We tried Esme with Victoria, and we did play a little Esme Victoria. Oh, that's much too loud, I think. Let's turn that down a little bit. Good track, though. Yeah, we played a Esme Little Quinjet deck. It felt very reasonable. That'll definitely have a highlight up here. I think it was an early release last time we played, so it looks like our progress is not here. There's some prizes for logging in on things. See these rewards. You continue to level up, they'll be all yours. Coolio. Click the main mode to start. All right, let's walk through the trading really quick, just to refamiliarize myself here. I think my gamepad works last time I played this. Looks like it. Places traps. I'm gonna take the shooty lady. Confirm. I thought last time we played this, there was a full tutorial it walked me through. And not just a shooting range. Let me double check. It said to check out a particular mode. Walk through the tutorial section and then play the shard class mode. Okay. Play. Training. That's the training base. It's there. Cosmetics, leaderboard, lobby. I'd assume it would have been under training. I guess we'll just dive into it. Shard Clash standard. Alright. Let's just walk around and shoot. Oh, trading base. PvE. Cool. Let's do that.
Counting the seconds. Outpost, where old meets new. Ready to draw some shard cards?
Click on shard cards, inject shard points to activate it for the team. Like or dislike a card to let your teammates know what you want to do. Click on the refresh button to use your points. Allies' heads become invulnerable to flames. Grant a melee rod in your spawn site. We'll click on the one the other people picked. Supposed to secondary weapon. Oh, I need to pick a gun here. I think that's what happened last time. I can pick a primary weapon. Yeah, I guess the intro is kind of roguelike adjacent, huh? Oh, look at that. Our friends murdered them.
There's just one enemy left. Hope that helps. You won. Get ready for the fishing.
Hey, Zach. Thanks for dropping by.
No? Oh. Pick shard cards. Whoa.
Extra health sounds lovely.
The more points invested, the better this card will be.
I hadn't drawn the parallel between the roguelikes and your runs having different modifiers and that being that type of system application for a roguelike, for a shooter, but that's exactly what it is.
I can't hear you, bro.
Oh, I thought I had voice turned off too. I loaded this up and ran through some settings last night. I'll have to toggle that off. Having random voices on the stream is usually not a great idea. Although against playing in the training mode is probably not too bad. Playing against humans can get a little toxic. I assume they're gonna walk through here. Well, I don't know what that was. It's like a smoke screen. Okay, yep. Sand. I don't think we're taking damage in that. Doesn't look like one if it's like a friendly thing. It was a flashbang. I don't think it was a flashbang. I think it was some type of like smoke screen. Bullets explode on impact. That sounds lovely.
You know, it's just wild what these cards do. I hope both cards play nice together.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to chase down whatever the audio delay in my system is silenced. I've tried basically everything at this point. I need to just take a second and wipe out my whole system. And reinstall everything. Maybe I need to try. I haven't fully purged OBS yet. I probably do. I've tried every setting inside of OBS though, and none of them have resulted in the nominal audio delay that comes up occasionally getting fixed. So I think I just need to delete it and rebuild everything from scratch, but I think it's probably just foobar, and I need to blow away Windows. The shotgun's probably not the best one for shooting this far away.
One left. Hunt them down. Or don't. It's your call, not mine. You won.
Block all voices.
Sides.
That's a great button to have in your settings menu. Heads off to them. I feel like I need to play.
Get ready for the fishing mini
Are you sure you want to quit? I think it's just an I match, so I doubt it punishes us for leaving.
Pick shard cards.
I feel like I would rather play against actual humans. Whatever those AIs were far too much. You've unlocked new shard cards. Do the modifiers change? The shard cards you could use at Acme, browse around to see what they do. Interesting. So I wonder if the ones you voted at the start depend on like who's in the game and who's unlocked what. Reinstalling Windows 11 is actually pretty pointless. If you stay logged in, it turns out it remembers a lot. Yeah, it's not about settings though, right? Like one of the, let's do team deathmatch. That actually sounds great. I would assume that whatever the audio issue is probably something left over from like applications or drivers updating between things would be my expectation. In this mode, Lancer skills are customizable shard card. Go to equip shard cards interface to view and click to equip. Pick I like the shotgun. Equipped shard cards interface. Oh, it looks like this is starting, so. Chains, Lancer, and shard cards. I don't see. Oh, down here. Got it. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of options. Limbs are bulletproof. That sounds great. Lucky bullets. Bullet vampire. All right. Oh, we have a sprint. That's lovely.
But you're tougher than they are.
All right, someone just died up over here. And then it was us, so we also died up over here. Appreciate the folks that are chilling for some frag punk here. It's, first person available on... Oh, that's their spawn. Got it. This is a very small map. It's available on PC, PlayStation, I believe Xbox. Free-to-play team shooter. Zipline. Ooh. Alright. Woo! We got one! Look at that. The springboards in the deathmatch is big. Anybody grew up playing way too much UT 2004? That was my deathmatch game as a, let's say, small child. Teenage adolescence? Adolescence probably more accurate. Oh, I heard some people. My screen went red. I assume that means someone is near here. Oh. Oh, there was... Maybe I'll try a different gun here in a second. Primary weapon. Ooh, I don't know if we're gonna have time to zoom in here. And that's their spawn over there, so we shouldn't run over there. We messed that up earlier. Although, honestly, this map's probably pretty good for the shotgun we started with. If I could... Nope. That. You don't even need a scope. Our team's actually not that many kills behind. I've got a couple. Definitely have died more than I've killed, but a couple. Look, we traded me for them. It was perfect. Oh, I missed this zip line. That's lovely. Good night, gamer. All right, my shard cards also have triggered abilities, it looks like, that charge up. I thought they were automatic, but they are not. All right, let's swap. Let's try another gun again. The Mad Dog. That sounds lovely. Ooh! I was gonna say, it lit up red for a second. That chick was invisible. Just saw one. They're right there. Woo! Good night. we were at 10 after that one. All right. Up we go. Off we go. All right, we're getting the hang of this, I think. Oh. I can't tell if there was an outline. I can't tell if there was an outline before they kill me or not. I know that the screen lighting up red means that they're... That wasn't fair, there were two of them. It's not paranoia when they're actually there, yes, exactly. Alright. Oh, I missed that the shotgun was called the Meat Maker. What does this do? Oh, that fires. Those are some chunky rounds. Alright, I'm gonna put the Meat Maker on. I think that's fun. I'm gonna stick with my gut. The Meat Maker's been. What are the abilities of the character you're playing? I don't actually know the answer to that question. I have lucky bullets now. Our opponents seem to be staying together. Do I heal back at the spawn? Question mark. Is that an option? I do heal close to the spawn. Okay. That's noted. Alright, 10 HP, head down. How close do we gotta be to this? Pretty close. Can't you heal just by not shooting? I think it could be both. I'm not sure. You might be right that it's just by not shooting. Doesn't look like it. Oh no, you're right. You're totally right. It's just run and hide. Are the weapons the same character to character? Light machine gun. Yeah, it's probably not taking damage related if I had to venture a guess. At least your team came in second. Honestly, based on how badly we were getting camped there at the start. I feel like I need to look through for the tutorializer here again. It actually explicitly mentioned doing the tutorial in the bounty board thing, but I don't see it listed anywhere in the menus. I'm pretty sure the different characters have abilities and stuff, but I didn't see any buttons lit up on my screen. Lancers, emotes. Obviously not doing ranked. Training. It's literally just the base training and AI. Let's fart around in here and see if I can look at what the extra buttons do while there aren't people shooting back at us. Switch Lancer, switch perspective. What does that do? Oh, that's Oh, there are R1, L1. What does this do? Not lock onto them. What does she do?
Smoke and the mirrors, as they say.
Hmm.
Try to aim through that. Let's see what they're up
Got it.
to. Fiona, you can bet.
Oh, this seems awful for the deathmatch mode. This is long. That's long and slow. His rocket launcher seems kind of okay. What does this character do?
Animals fit for a cage.
Oh, this is the like quicksandy thing we walked into before.
None of these bullets.
A lot of traps and stuff. It looks like. Oh, it detects enemies. That's neat. I can see for miles. What does she do? I think she had a bunch of traps, it said.
See the world.
Go see the world. Oh! You drive the drone. This seems like a good way to get murdered. Oh, it continues going, and you could jump in and out of it. Yeah, you like hide in a corner. You could send it out. There's probably a corner to hide it on most of the maps, I would wager. I think I liked his because he had a rocket launcher, which seems lovely, and then throw these out of these penalties, or oh, those explode, new damage to them. Okay, and then this was a trail of smoke. All right, let's try him. Yeah, different range of visual covers on the characters. Let's do deathmatch again.
I'm looking. Oh. Yggdrasil.
The smoke screen's probably good for running in with the shotgun. Fever. Let's do that. Ooh, there's a lot of recoil on that one. Oh, this was just me practicing. I don't like that gun. That's a good one to get on the practice. Someone else asked that question. What's the USP of this shooter? Can someone translate to a boomer what USP means? What do you mean when you say what's the USP? Does that refer to like how twitchy it is, how much health the characters have? Unique selling point. Okay. So the characters, I have a list. What was it? Offers a low barrier to entry, and the shard card modifiers seem like the big one for the 5v5 competitive play, where you modify the match each round based on, oh, do my abilities not translate? So in the practice mode, I thought I was missing something last time we were in the deathmatch. Maybe those abilities aren't applicable in the deathmatch, because I don't have my abilities listed in the bottom left. I have the shard cards here that were customizable. I wonder if you need to, I wonder if this is just the card modifiers here as opposed to not. Oh, I found the slidey button. Oh, and there's someone behind me. I thought I was missing it, but it looks like... Looks like the buttons are not there. Someone behind me? Someone pick it up. Yeah, there aren't abilities on my HUD. There's just the cards now. Woo! Got one. Yeah, there must be the cards in this mode instead of the unique character abilities. Yes, yeah. There's some type of points that are earning up with the cards here. Well, there's no like base in this one. I feel like the range on something with a little bit more range here. It's got a few bullets. We are moving hella slow while we walk with it, though. Someone's gonna come around the corner and destroy us. Woo! Got one. And then they came around the corner and got us. I might not be twitchy enough for this one, gamers. I think that was the enemy that just died over there. They were camping us earlier. Oh, yep. Teammate got them. Welcome to your 30s! No, don't tell me that. Hey, look, teamwork makes the dream work, gamers. We traded me for 2 of them, very clearly, masterfully. Someone was running this way. Can we go behind them? Thank you, teammate. All right, walking and shooting, not so good. It's time for weapon change again. Well, this one's got more bullets in the cartridge. It's probably better for me. Woo! I started on the meat maker. I feel like there's a lot of long hauls. All right, we need to find our teammates. They keep grouping up. We need to fine, my friends. Teamwork makes the dream work, gamers. Was their head big? It felt like their head was huge there just now. We're definitely on top of each other a lot here. Corky drum! Alright, it's fine. Corky got him. Use the cards. I should use the cards more. I have the prosthetic enhancements are on right now. Alright, I'm putting the shotgun on. How does this thing keep running up and one-shotting us? I thought it was shooting me in the head at first, but it's definitely some kind of melee thing, yeah?
You won.
It's just been on top. It's just like on top of us. Oh, is it first to 100? It looks like it's first to 100. Appreciate folks that are chilling. If you're just coming in, we're going to do some more snap after. We're checking out Frag Punk, sponsored by the Twitch Bounty Board. Shout out to them for this hour of the stream. It is a 5v5 team shooter game that also has a deathmatch mode that we're poking at here this afternoon. I feel like I've got a hang of my buttons. Maybe we'll try a match of the regular mode here. The shard clash, if you would.
Finding a match. Yggdrasil. Counting the seconds.
There's a big heads that enlarges the enemy's hitbox. Convenient.
Much more tedious work than poison.
We are spectating. Oh, we have bombs. That takes me back.
One Lancer. And no worries, right?
Are they invisible? They must be invisible, huh? I grew up playing a ton of Counter-Strike 1.6 and Source back in the day. Decades ago at this point. Woo! They tried. They gave it the old college best there at the end. Alright, so this is one of the gimmicks or things that are unique. Gain double jump, anti-healing bullets. Yeah, that sounds great. So you pick these modifiers. They're kind of like roguelite adjacent that your team puts their points into to get modifiers round to round. There's a dynamic line to the gameplay. I would like this dork because he has a missile, and I'm gonna take the meat maker alongside the missile.
Cool. Now let's blow stuff up. Answers always rocket.
So we've got a rocket launcher and this. There's a little bit of a lag time between switching them out. This is on console and PC. I'm currently playing on PC, but I'm playing with the PS5 controller. Would like a missile? Would anybody like a missile?
Feel so alone.
All right, well, we've been hit scanned. Oh, they've got the big charging. I don't even think they hit us in the head with that. I think that was just the one lady had the big rail gun that charges up, and we just walked right past, and they tagged us.
Got the converter.
This is why I was playing deathmatch to start. There's gonna be some. It was basically an up equivalent. Yep. It's like, why did I die? You shot me in the hand. It was a very lethal hand shot. I think we got tagged in the chest there. Looks like there's 40 seconds left in the round.
Pretty small now, huh? I can't see. Time is running out the door in 30 seconds.
Yeah, camping or the bomb team is probably not particularly useful. I also think it's probably not a coincidence that it put us on the team that was losing. Probably had someone leave. You can sleep to heal yourself. Oh, you get points to spend based on what your thing is, right? So I don't have points to spend because we died very quickly.
Rules changed. Get ready.
Congratulations. I'm here. Answers always.
All right, I'm gonna walk in with the rocket launcher again, and I assure you it's going to go better than last time. Assuredly, right? Assuredly it goes better than last time. Oh, you can platform up on things. It's good to know. I would like the record to reflect that we got 2 shots off, so objectively, that went better than last time. The key to not being disappointed in life is managing your expectations appropriately. Oh, it doesn't look like the health goes back up over time in this game mode. This must just be a deathmatch thing, yeah? I think we'll finish however many rounds this is, and then we'll probably play some more deathmatch for the last leg of this. This is very deliberate and slow and tactical. I would just like to run around and shoot people. I feel less bad watching my teammates walk around corners and get railgunned too. It's less so that I'm the problem and more so just, yeah, that's just just absolutely deleted off the map. Switching sides. Oh no.
Let's get some cards in here. Is there anything cards can't do?
I have no points to distribute to things because, well, we died very quickly.
Obviously.
The railgun seems very good in the more tactical deliberate game mode.
Who's ready to splat some folks?
You're about to lose. Match point.
Connection begin.
Consider this merger notarized.
All right. There's an A and a B. Lights up green. I wonder if that means there's friendly fire. Oh, people are dying. People are dying.
Let's light 'em up.
Ooh! I would like the record to reflect that things have gotten progressively better with each round that we've played. We were a little slow on the second missile, though. It's okay. It's okay.
Looks like it worked.
Did we win? Chat, it says victory!
For the fishing mini game.
Look at that. I didn't realize it could say that.
Pick shard cards. You know, it's just wild what these cards do. 3 cards.
Personal growth.
Just wanna watch the world burn.
We take those. Match time 30 seconds less. That seems very good as the defending team.
Reallocating my assets.
Cold sweat would be a relief.
Let's light 'em up.
I don't think I got my second missile off that time, champ. I don't believe my second missile happened. There's a little bit of a reload in between. I believe our victory is about to be very short-lived. There's one of us remaining, and they are nowhere near the B site.
What cards will it
They're so twitchy. Look at how fast they are, chat. Oh, they're invisible. They're invisible. All right. I'm gonna go back to the deathmatch mode. Oh yeah, almost assuredly playing with keyboard and mouse. Thumbs up. Next. Back to lobby.
I'm looking. Ugh. Yggdrasil.
Oh, she's a healer. That's fancy.
Assignment confirmed. Countdown commencing. Collecting Blue Knight is key here.
Win with
Destroying your enemies is
75
just one way
confirmed
of doing
kills. Got it. I don't think it matters. In this mode, Lancer skills are customized. Oh, it tells me at the start. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Shard cards. Oh, I can still have them. Got it. So you can still have your normal skills. You just can also have shard cards that activate instead. I understand. Some new map gamers. Ooh. got another one. Look at us. We're almost like a Twitchy gamer, chat. Almost. Almost. Where are my friends? You found my friends? Need friends! That was not a friend.
I still taste mold.
My team only has 5 kills and I have 2 of them. This doesn't bode well for us. Wait, are those not kills at the top? What are the numbers at the top? I thought they were our kills. That must not be the case. Oh, you have to pick things up after you kill them. That's interesting. You have to like run over the box. There's a lot of range on this map. This weapon's maybe not ideal. All right, so you gotta grab the box after they go down. I'm gonna swap guns here real quick. Hey, you deny by picking up the ones from your team. And confirm by picking up theirs. Ooh, all right. Woo! We got him! Ah! Alright, we're also just like running around picking up boxes now too. Got it. Ah! Weapon experience system. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm also just mostly running around and shooting people. Being shot from above. Oh, that's a friend. I am helping. Listen, I would like the record to reflect I feel like I've gotten some kills. They were far too close to my weapon. There's so many of them. There's so many boxes. That's not fair. They slid across the ground in front of me instead of walking through my line of fire. That's like cheating. Can't play around my line of fire. Woo! Alright. I gotta switch back to the meat maker. Fair, chat. They denied my kill. We're like 1 point behind them this entire time. Ooh, we're tied. Oh, there's so many of them. I don't think either team is getting to the... I think it ends at 75, it said. Oh, kill them, please! Get the points! When you're 2v1 and both of you die, but, like, your team gets the point and they don't, it seems like a big leg up. No! Hopefully our teammate was behind there, right? And they got the box? Good.
So close.
Damn it. Woo! We took the lead. Oh, now there's 2 boxes there. Just like that. Easy come, easy go. Woo! Ah, get him! Get him! Yeah, I feel like the pacing of this mode feels real good. Agree with that. Mm. The opposing team is doing much better than us in grouping up. No! I wanted to run through and get the points. We got a couple of them. It's gonna come right down to the wire here. Oh, come on! Oh, it was first to 75. It was. I remember it saying that. I didn't think we were gonna get there, but the number of kills per minute there really ratcheted up at the end. I remember to use my ability a bunch there, though. So I've got that going for me. Appreciate the folks chilling while we check out some Frag Putt. We're gonna be kicking back over to some snap here in about 5 or 6 minutes.
Tundra, stay frosty.
I'm gonna shotgun some more nerds here before we do.
Wow, that is one big damn dam. Free for all. Let's see your skills. Get ready.
Hello, toddler girl. Hey, I love you, but you shouldn't be in here for this one, okay? Dave's playing a different game right now. It's not good for little kids, okay?
I just want to watch.
No, I want you to go out with your brothers, okay?
But,
I'll come up and see you in a little bit.
but brothers are not up there.
Brothers are not up there. Mommy's up there, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Go hang out with mommy for a little bit. Love you.
Can I show you something soon?
Yep, soon, okay?
Wait, there's something in the wall. First floor. Wait, this way. They're from Tilly. They're tattoos.
They're tattoos. That's so cool. Okay.
Bye, Dad.
Love you, baby girl.
Just want to see you. Wait, wait.
She is pretty good when she wants to be. Was this free-for-all deathmatch? I think it is. I'm 11th versus 1st. That's counting down. Well, we're gonna be actually dead last in this game mode. This will be good though. I can't disappoint a teammate. Weapon. Meat maker. I was gonna grab a submachine gun and run again. Ooh, I like that one doesn't have nearly as much recoil as some of the other ones. I like that. It probably does less damage, but just line it up and pull the trigger. Can't jump over that. Must be up over this way. I believe in the double-digit placement, yep. Apparently I need the teammates to carry me. They are zooming through the air, holy. You'll bump down every stair, realistic physics. I feel like they slide around every corner, and my character feels... maybe I'm doing something wrong. I guess when we hit that button, it's quicker. Should we just be sliding constantly? It really puts getting Goliath in perspective. Yeah, I felt like I was like doing something helpful when we were playing the team shooter mode. Like I had a number of kills. And I had a healing thing we were putting down for our teammates on occasion too. And here I've just been like actually stepped out around from every corner and just been mercilessly murdered.
Someone's about to win, and it isn't you.
Someone's about... wow. That's... I'm not gonna lie, Frank, but that last line was kind of rude. That was an unnecessary dagger at the end of it all. Thanks for folks hanging out while we checked out some Frag Punk. Let's snap some more cards. I feel like I needed a step back from... I needed a step back after a couple of our snap matches, and that was a good palate cleanser. I think I am ready. I am ready to get I'm ready to get Shang-Chi'd some more. At least I can see Shang-Chi coming. He's a heck of a dude, that Shang-Chi. Ooh. All right, so we had an Esme build around I wanted to do, and I think in theory is very sound. So Esme, one of her downsides is she gives you a random card from your deck. So that means you want to maximize the number of live hits in your deck when you play her. And she's also a consistency piece, so if you're playing her on 3, she can help you hit Wiccan more consistently. We have other strengths as millennials, like surviving history-making events every 3 to 5 years. Oof. You're not wrong. We probably could just stack up a bunch of on reveals for like Gore and Iron Man to still be the biggest bombs, right? Are there any other 5s and 6s other than Gore and Iron Man that Esme is really good with? Malekith. I don't know that I want Malekith in a deck where I'm pulling Esme with him some of the time. I guess he's fine with Luke and Red Guardian. I guess Malekith's average hits are going to be higher if we don't have 1s and 2s in our deck too. So maybe I'd buy that for $1. What's other 3-drop that's good with Malekith? Speed probably is a pretty good one to fish up. Like 4 3s is probably good. I saw some people playing Claw. Seems fine. Sort by, they're subsorted by power inside of here. Blue Marvel could be cute too, although I guess we probably don't put enough stats on the board for that. Yeah, Iron Man's great. We've got Iron Man and Gore down here. Doctor Doom's not terrible. 3/4 Doctor Doom. Giving you some extras is nice. Maybe it's like Doom and Claw. This is the last couple. Let's try that. And there's still a feature location going on, so I'm going to continue to hide in Conquest for the evening. Oh, I'm gonna stand up here too. We were sitting for that whole last hour. Does my title refer to me? Obviously, I'm a #1 fan. Alright, just wish you to draw a 2-drop and a 3-drop to make sure Wiccan stays online here, so hopefully we're lucky enough to draw 2 and then lucky enough to draw 3. What are the odds? You can always tell Domino must be a card game player because she asks stupid questions that have not easy, obvious answer. Alright, now this one is a little bit better than 50% to hit our 3 on curve here. Unlucky. Oh, I need the game's not quiet, it's actually just not on. Let's fix that. Welcome to the party, Wiccan. might be right to leave here. I'm bigger in the middle. Do you think they play for the left? They might play for the left, given that my claw went center. Yeah. So definitely dead on the right. Hopefully this is just like a surfer on the left. Wow. So we lost the flip on playing for center versus playing for left. We play the gore on the left. We end up winning that. Alright, so they have a copy of Gore. Gwenpool's not bad for us. And we're guaranteed to have Wicked on curve here.
Always lucky.
Always lucky. Psylocke in their Surfer deck is interesting. I guess they do want Galacta ASAP. I wonder if they have another 4 that they really want. I'm gonna slide Lucas. Am I putting him into the cloning vets? Well, I want to fill that up. Go on, I think I want to play Wiccan there. That's the downside to playing Luke where we did. If we would have put him on the right, he would have been a coin flip to dodge that. So this would give me... So give me 10 energy next turn, and I'll get one of the cards out of my deck as a 3. Seems pretty good. Maybe a slightly above average hit there. Mayhaps, and above average hit. I think it's this. As long as we don't get like rogued on the right, they should be torched. Surf's up, you say? I suppose one piece of food for thought that makes me think maybe Dr. Doom's not the right fit for this deck. I definitely want Gore because he's so powerful like we saw there. But Wiccan gives us 2 extra energy, which gives us a total of 8 on the last turn of the game. Which means that if I'm only going to have 8 energy, I probably want good 5s. So that way I can play Esme's card plus a 5. What's the third best 5 we could Esme into? Past Claw and Iron Man. Is it like White Tiger? White Tiger's kind of a sick Esme hit, yeah?
Right on time.
Yes, it is, Dance. White Tiger's a 3/4 that makes an 8 power thing. That might be the play. It's kind of Dr. Doom adjacent in a way. I thought you said just build Esme, not my dance. I thought you said try a new Esme deck. Did I misunderstand? This would give me +8 next turn, which is 13. Which means I can gore Malekith and Iron Man. Do you think they're also a Luke Cage deck? We're not guaranteed to win the left because they do Surfer. We have the power. Ooh. So we do this, and then I'm hoping we're 50% to hit Lucas with the Malekith. And then if we brick on that, we'll be 33% to draw it for the turn. There is a Shang-Chi in their Surfer deck. Sweet mother of God. There is a Shang-Chi in their Surfer deck. I mean, we've won this game. And I guess learning there's a Shang-Chi in their Surfer deck in a game that we're winning is ultimately a huge win for us. But like, holy, have we strayed so far that we have Shang-Chi inside of Surfer as well. Whew. Whew. So this is actually a free retreat, and Utopia's really good for them, so I'm gonna leave. And it's a free retreat because they're on 2 cubes, and if I retreat, I go down to 5, so they're gonna have to win 3 games in a row still, even if I leave here. So because we're going into the high stakes rounds now, and all the games are worth 2, me being at an odd number of cubes is the same as me being at an even number of cubes. So this is one of those spots where the retreat is based on the current position in the conquest round, not just my hand on the board. Now we just play the game. There's no more snapping or retreating. My opponent's got to win 3 in a row. That's actually a pretty good card for us, yeah? Unironically, that's a card we could consider playing, or as a 3-drop is pretty solid. Oh, come on, game. I want to put Luke Cage in the same path as Quicksilver, so that way, when they have Red Guardian, they're 50% to hit him instead of 100%. Getaway is so rude. Speaking of rude, though, I just do this, yeah? Means I lose my Wiccan bonus, but they don't get there. I think this is also a Red Guardian here. Probably. Oh no, please, don't take my Quicksilver away. Brood left plus Surfer is 8-14, and I'm only getting 13 there with Doctor Doom. I think that's still our play to win line, right? If they don't have Surfer, this is really solid. There's 5 cards in their deck, so naturally they have the 2 best, I assume. Every time. It's so annoying. We'd have also lost with any of the other sequences I could take here. It's just how it be. my mental note to everybody at home that they have Shang-Chi, so I gotta be cognizant of that on Nidavellir. We're guaranteed to draw Domino here, and then we're 4 out of 7 to draw 3-drop to be able to have Wiccan online. I think our Malekith is just not coming back here. Oh, Benjamin. Benjamin Brood. I think I put Esme over here because she continues to dodge. She continues to dodge. What's it called? Oh, I think we're dead. What are they getting back? They're getting back just a Psylocke. And again, in the make them have it camp because they're all in. Assume we're dead. Oh wait, this dies to Shang. They played one card at Shang. Fuck me.
Power must be controlled.
We'd have unironically won this game if I would have just played. I was so resigned to losing this game because of how bad our variance was. I kind of checked out. And I should have assumed they were gonna have a crippling case of Shang Brain. And Red Guardian left beats that every time. Because I actually very carefully this game set it up so nothing we had here died to Shang. Then I decided to throw that away at the very end.
Always lucky.
She's always lucky, chat, meaning she never dies in the danger room, right? Right? God bless. God bless us, everyone. Then the way this works here is he'll get bigger and now he's not Red Guardianable, which is nice. Please die. Guess we do this. I can't tell if the Brood dying is good for us or bad for us. It means they can play another card there. So I'm currently at 9-13 over there. And my gore is at least 11. What if we just do this? Bets the house on. The left working out for us. Oh, I guess we're just not even big enough in the middle, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
How is Surge Thor? Is really bad. All right, it's 5 o'clock, and I'm hankering for some dinner, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an evening. We'll be back again in the morning, and we're gonna do a nice full day. Appreciate everybody. Am I? I guess I could run an ad and grab a snack. Do I want to leave? We still have 1,200 people. Let's do a little more. Let's do a little more. Let's not leave. I'm gonna run an ad break, and I'm gonna go get a snack, and we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this deck out. I think I wanna try White Tiger. All right, have an ad break instead of me leaving, and then I'm gonna go get some dinner from upstairs. We can eat while we work. Beer. I lied. Psych. Does Esme affect Mysterio's clone, or does Mysterio just become a 3/4? It should be all of it. What's the best deck for Surge so far? I think Bounce is the place I've liked her the most. She also felt reasonable in some Darkhawk stuff. There's been a couple of Kitty Pride variations going around as well. Esme Mysterio should just be like anytime you buff Mysterio in the deck or hand. They should all get impacted. Finished all 3 Alliance missions. That's good value. Well, 2 of them were play 6 drops. Yeah, we've been doing that.
Epic.
We are on a conquest. Did you pull for Escoffier yet? I don't think I'm pulling for her on my account. Christy pulled for her on hers, but I have a lot of ice characters built. My account's very endgame, and I'm mostly just building for,
Oh, Daddy, you're made okay.
Thank you, Haley.
And Daddy, why do you need parts of your phone?
It's a new case, because part of the case that I have broke. I can show you. I dropped it, and it broke. See?
Oh, so you need a new phone?
That's not a new phone. It's just a plastic case to go around the outside of it. That's why you buy a case, so when you drop the phone, the case breaks instead of the phone. Thank you for bringing it down. You're a good helper. Do Esme copies get buffed by Surfer? Only if she's copying a base 3 cost card. And so, like, cards like Zabu and Surfer care about the cost of a card when you add it to your deck, not the energy that you spend to play it. You can stay here and watch for this one.
Daddy,
Yes, Haley.
what's the one that... Which one is... Which one is just the shark again?
Or you want Jeff the Shark?
Yeah, I love...
We don't have Jeff the Shark in this one, sorry. We have White Tiger, though. She's pretty cool. She makes a cat. I was talking to the toddler, and I clicked through playing Quicksilver. I'll take a mulligan. I ordered a new phone on Sunday, and it's sitting in a box until the case arrives this weekend. Smart play. Also smart to get a phone before all the prices on everything go up because of tariffs. Those are something that are heavily manufactured outside of the United States. I have to imagine a lot of them are going to be much more expensive.
Oh, Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
What was the day called when you woke that phone side? What was the time when you broke that phone side?
Yeah, any like major electronics that you like have cash on hand to replace, I would make sure to do them now.
Ready?
They're not about to get cheaper. And once the prices go up, they're very unlikely to go down much. Bouncy, 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 bouncy.
Daddy,
Yes, Haley.
is this their side?
They're up top, and we're down bottom.
Yeah, but is
Oh,
that-
these are their cards. Yep, these are the cards in my deck, and these are the cards we've seen in their deck. So we don't know what a lot of them are yet. We've just seen Makari here.
Daddy, what's this guy's name?
It's expensive to recycle your old TV. Really? The city where I live has a free drop-off place for electronics like that. You just drive it over and leave it there as part of the city services.
Did you hear what all the sounds are making in your headphones?
There's some sounds, yeah, not a lot though.
Is this good, Daddy? Daddy, what does this part taste like?
That's like jelly, and these are peanut butter sticks.
Peanut butter sticks.
Yep.
And wait, Daddy, I need to tell you something.
What do you need to tell me?
We're even like noodles with something else, not tomato sauce.
Do you like noodles or something else?
Yeah, but it's disgusting.
It's disgusting!
It's something that I don't like. It's not plain noodles. It's not saucy noodles.
Oh, that's crazy.
I forgot what it is.
You forgot what it is? Okay.
You're my daddy forever.
I'm your daddy forever. I hope so. And this is actually kind of a soft combo here because, did I order this right? Malekith pulls a 3-drop out, and then that makes this more likely to draw,
Danny.
more likely to draw a bigger thing, yeah?
Daddy, on the next level to have Jeff the Shark.
You want me to play Jeff the Shark next time?
I want you
Nope,
to,
I did it backwards, gamers.
I want
That's fine. We hit gore anyways. I'm a consummate professional, but
Daddy. Daddy.
yes, Haley.
Can't get the next level be have Jeff the Shark in it?
Maybe.
I hope it could, but you don't have to use it if you don't want to. I just want to see Jeff the Shark on the board. Because I like Jeff the Shark, because it's your name.
It's my name.
Yeah, but I like calling you Daddy better.
You like calling me Daddy better? Yeah.
Because it's a cute one.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how much letters it has. What letters do you make to spell Dada?
D-A. Just D-A.
Oh, so that makes 2 letters.
Oh my goodness! One of these days, I will remember to play around Teenage Warhead. Do we win anyways? I think we win anyways, yeah? I lose my Iron Man, but this is 5, and then this is 6 more.
Daddy.
Actually, really solid game for our deck here, huh? Yes, Haley girl.
Hello.
You have boo-boos on both legs? Those from playing outside today?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty rough in the sandbox?
Yeah, that's why I always have to wear running shoes when I run outside.
Oh, I gotta wear running shoes? Oh, did you trip not wearing running shoes?
Yep.
Yep.
Tomorrow, I need running shoes. Just in case they help me run with Band-Aids on.
Oh, to help you run with Band-Aids on? Okay. I think we'll probably take the Band-Aids off tonight before you go to bed, okay?
Oh.
They heal. You can have new Band-Aids in the morning, but they should come off while you...
Oh. When you take them off.
Okay, I'll pull them off really fast, okay?
But don't.
Okay, not till later, okay? You can keep them for now. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna pull them off right now. Okay. It's okay. Don't warn them, chat. It's a mistake.
Why did this guy just zoom in super fast?
He's so fast. Look at him zoom. Look at him zoom.
Yeah. He's so fast.
He's so fast. His name's Quicksilver because he's quick. Zoom, zoom.
That's why he came fast. Oh. What does up top mean like this? Like the bottom of that thing?
Those are many points we have. We both have 10 points to start.
And now you got a couple points down.
Right on
But they don't.
time.
They have 2 points down.
Can we just spread our friends out here?
Daddy, guess what?
What, Haley?
You both need to move to win.
I really want to draw one of my other 3s here. Yeah, that's ideal. And I want to put speed in the same path as Domino so we can't get Red Guardian. That card's very popular right now. I wanted to draw a different 3 because they haven't played anything yet, and I don't want to play Red Guardian.
He can go?
His name's Speed.
So he can go super duper fast.
He does go super fast.
So he can zoom all the way around.
Huh. Breaking out a 4 here is very unfortunate.
Put this up here. Put this up here. Put this up here, Bobby. Put this up here.
Definitely bullying Wong, yes.
Put this up here.
Let's get him out of here.
I'm trying to lay down.
Yeah. You think they're changing? Is this magic on Castle Zemo? Yeah. Wong means magic's more likely out of their
Hey,
deck.
Daddy, I kind of fell, and then I bumped, and this was the knee that was bleeding the most, but it was a little bleed, but let's see, just to put it up in.
So, Malekith actually doesn't get anything at the moment. They're snapping me. I'm only gonna have 7 energy next turn. They probably can't put a ton of points in the middle.
They're gonna have 77 and
Does Iron Man plus Malekith Esme ever win the game? Maybe. I want to stay at Silver Conquest.
Why did you say
Esme value here. So the problem with playing Esme here is that I wouldn't have a good curve on the last turn, right? I'd be playing only Esme on 6, and then I'd have like Esme plus Malekith. I guess it's slightly better against Red Guardian. We're susceptible to over here now, and like Red Guardians in every deck.
Daddy?
I almost played this here thinking they just don't play for the center. Yes, Haley girl.
Can you take a second? What time are you gonna be done?
I'm not gonna be done for a little bit, okay?
What number, Ted?
Like an hour. Your mommy is upstairs. If you need help with
What
something, you can ask
number?
mommy.
Tell me what number.
Let's say more than an hour, okay?
But what number?
Hundreds of minutes. Hundreds of minutes.
That would take into bedtime.
Yep, probably past bedtime, yep. So if you need help, mommy is upstairs ready to help you, okay?
Well, she's in her office.
Well, you can ask her for help still.
But maybe she say, who won?
They won. We did not.
I feel you won. Just kidding.
Rogue's an interesting one to think about. We should probably prioritize putting Iron Man into paths with... I was thinking about Red Guardian, but Rogue's one we can play around too. Did we lose that if they took speed too? I think we lost that even if they took speed there. Okay, I love you, and you are welcome to hang out and chat, but you can't just whine, okay?
I need to tell you one more thing.
Okay, you can tell me one more thing. Go ahead.
I'll say it later.
Okay.
Because I can't remember it.
Oh, okay, that's tough.
When I start saying you, that means I figured it out.
Okay.
No, got something to say.
Always lucky.
Ooh, that goes zoomed in super fast.
She's super fast. Yep, she always shows up on time. Oh, they have our copy of Speed, which is pretty good for them.
Why does free persons have free speed? Hey, why does free people have speed?
Tarnax is pretty good for White
Hey,
Tiger
can you
here.
show me how much speed that girl has? That girl has? How much speed she has? Someone freeze us.
He did freeze us a little bit. That's okay. Can we White Tiger now with the extra energy? It does potentially lock us in over here, but I think that's still correct. I want to figure out what this RNG is going to be. Yeah, it's a little bit of a low roll here.
But Daddy, when you take my bandage off, you might not really like Disney.
Yeah.
Because Disney has a kind of scrape from the ground. Because that happened outside and the ground is squeaky, so I kind of scraped.
So Iron Man Middle is insulated against Red Guardian, which is nice. I think I'd rather just Malekith, though. I guess this is worse against getting clogged center if they have, like, a debris or something.
No.
All systems go.
This is Red Guardian.
Oh, yeah.
So they need to commit 7 more here, which probably means they're cooked, yeah? Because this is worth 5, and then Gore's worth a minimum of 11. And I bet they're probably going to play at least one more on reveal, getting him to worth 13.
Daddy?
And Ronan's winning here.
Hey, Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
Why does it look like on that side you have an H next to you?
Because this is what the people see at home. So we see the game, and this is what people watching on their screen see from us. Because they see me, and if you put your hand up, they see you.
Hello. Hello. Is Chet the other person on the side?
Chat is the other people out there, yep.
Yeah, and they call you Chat.
And then we're good here, right?
And then they call you Chat.
Oh, I missed the fact that Red Guardian was point neutral on Gore, because he was taking text off of Viper. So that ended up actually being really close. This build feels super reasonable. Malekith making your Esme hyper consistent is really appealing. I like that axis of deck building a lot, where we have the Quicksilver and the Domino, and then Malekith too, so like when we Esme on 5, we're very likely to get a bomb.
Daddy,
Haley,
you have a JJ game in here?
do I have a JJ game?
Yeah, right there.
You could take that upstairs and ask mommy or brothers to play with you. Brothers will be home soon.
Okay.
Okay, have fun.
How much people can play?
I don't know. Mommy can tell you.
Does she know how to make?
I bet she does.
I think did she play that game before? I know it is. I'll show you what it is.
All right, so we have 2 draws and a 3.
It looks like
We
this.
bricked.
It looks like this. This is the JJ game we're talking about.
Cool.
Oh yeah, I played this before.
All right, so this is guaranteed to be Domino, and then maybe for the first time in this set, we will hit our 4 out of 7.
Daddy, I actually played this before.
Cool.
I forgot how much people can play.
Okay.
I think it's 5 or 4.
Oh, blessed be. Blessed be, video gamers. Holy. Lucky. We even hit the 3 drop too. What a skill game. Huh? I think it's this. I'm not sure where I want a Red Guardian at yet exactly. Could be here, but could also be here. The club. What do we think of Gore the Center, Red Guardian? What do I think of Gore the Center, Red Guardian, the Dracula? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Yes, Malekith, you can click on here and see which card you got, which is why it pulls out of the deck tracker. It's public information. Or, it's information to you. It's not public. Your opponent doesn't know. Trying to play Red Guardian or Dracula while Red Guardian has a higher play rate than Shang-Chi is certainly a bold strategy.
What are the odds?
That's so trash. I discarded their Apocalypse, and it took my Esme away.
Apocalypse.
gonna go ahead and Wiccan here. And then if we hit the 1 and 3 to draw Red Guardian, we can go 5 drop plus Red Guardian here. Dodge, Luke, dodge! Dead. Seems dead. I'll limp if they want to limp. It's got a lot of points here. Small amount of points here. They're leaving. I have Red Guardian in my opener. I'm just gonna go ahead and snap and try and get this over with. They're sweating real hard.
Always lucky.
What's the old saying? Man plans, broad laughs. At least this is worse for them than us. Well, I guess with Corvus it's the same, huh? We're both trading 3 for 3. Hey, that's a Wiccan. Something Wiccan goes this way. And we got the Red Guardian back out of it too, so hard to be too upset with that one. They have Apocalypse plus 1 card here. We'll play Gore out here.
You won't need this anymore. I am reborn.
So they have a 16 power Apocalypse, which takes them to 23 here. So if I do this, just Apocalypse doesn't beat us anywhere. They could have Apocalypse plus a 2 power Scorn, but I think we're covered in that instance too.
I am Iron Man.
Counting's busted yet. Actually correct.
Victory.
So our opponent is now 1 to 10. Profuse, just dripping profusely in sweat. The Bifrost is actually quite useful for us here, because it means I can fill this, and then these will slide to the center, so I can claw extra points into here. It's very, very nice for us. And hey, look, Esme got us the Wiccan. This is really an aspect of her I hadn't considered when initially evaluating her, is how often she would basically be a copy of Crystal.
Victory.
I think is really, really neat. Yeah, she's Crystal that has like a really big deck building upside, basically. Oh, that'll happen eventually. Cool, that'll happen eventually. She obviously has synergy with things like Iron Man and Gore. Yeah, the core of this is neat. Because the Quicksilver and Domino both help Wiccan, and they keep your curve higher for Esme to get you better cards on average. And the Malekith synergy of increasing Esme's bigger hits is fun too. A lot of like little subtle synergies. Opponent's playing Thanos. We have guaranteed Wiccan energy. Or guaranteed Wiccan energy to spend, I should say.
What are the odds?
We can kind of fill the center proactively too, with Claw being able to jump in for extra points as well. The Surge variant looks lovely as ever. Opponent prepped a lovely microwave meal here, shoving Surge into Thanos. We have priority here, so we get to kick their microwave food into the trash can. If Nova Roma is the first location, can it draw you Domino? No, you're guaranteed to get Domino on exactly turn 2. So, the way Red Guardian and Surge interface is favorable for Red Guardian. It's why he's one of the most played cards right now. We kick their Surge, and then they don't get another discount here because we have priorities. This is going to get hit by Red Guardian before their Surge card flips up and counts as played. It's funny that this 50-50 here actually cost us some points. I'm gonna put Gore in the center because then what's his name? Thanos can't or Shang-Chi can't clear him and then still win the lane for them. I guess Enchantress would. That's probably fine though. If their Red Guardian hit here, my Gore would be larger. And then our final turn will be 5 plus speed, because we'll have 8 energy with the Wiccan. So we're gonna passively gain 3 more on the left. If I assume Gore is good in the middle, this adds 16 on the right, which seems pretty good for us, yeah? It's probably a safe assumption that Gore is good in the middle, unless they have an Enchantress, which is possible, but not super likely. They're such a deliberate gamer. So we're going to 20 on the right with plus 16, and they'll be down to 5, so they need 16 points over there. And we're gaining 2 more in the center, so they need just as much middle. And they need it without being an on-reveal. Alright, so this 100% means Gore's eating a tech card, yeah? Now I kind of want to do this, but they might just be snapping, thinking I can't keep up here, not realizing I have 16. I'm not gonna play around Enchantress. If they've got it, they've got it. I think the snap is they think I can keep up on the right. What now, bitch? Nice boomer snap slow roll, nerd. Got him a video game. You know they'd be rolling their face across the remotes if they won that. As they sit here and sweat profusely, 2 cubes to 10. Oh, yeah. You can feel the bitterness through the scream. Understand. I'm playing the best deck in the metagame. How did I lose to White Tiger? I did everything the sweaty gamer told me to do. I played the best deck in the game. I slow rolled them. I boomer snapped.
Right on time.
I don't understand. Why isn't it working? Squirrels protecting Surge. Rude. Jeff, are you stream sniping your opponent? Absolutely. 1000% currently stream sniping them. Alright, so never winning the left in a million years. Sad that I committed speed there. Oh, man. Can you just, like... I can't possibly fathom what your life has to be like for this to be, like, a good use of it, right? Like, how miserable of a human being do you have to be? Yeah, exactly. Like, at least I'm being paid to be here. Like, what the fuck's your excuse? So this will give me 18 in the middle, which means if their Strange Supreme doesn't hit this squirrel, they can only get to 17 with Thanos. So unless they have something like Cannonball, they're dead. Because even if they hit this, they only go to 17 here, and I don't think they can beat 18 in the middle. I feel like the second dinner devs should be forced to sit in a room and play in Conquest with someone like this for 100 hours. Because every single time I bring up that the round timers in this application are way too long, the devs are always like, no, they're fine. And I'm like, truly, you need to experience your game modes if you think this is remotely fine. This is just like the furthest thing for what should be considered okay. This is wholly like, obviously my opponent's a bitter, miserable human being. But like, past them being a bitter, miserable human being, the game system just shouldn't allow this to be a possibility. Like, the timer should be structured in a way that it's not possible. I don't even think it should be about taking penalizing actions on the specific players. Like, the timer just needs a fundamental rework, so that way that's not an option for people to do. How's this deck been going? I actually like this deck a lot. It's been super fun. You know what else we need? You know what else is super fun though, chat? These adverts. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. We're gonna play our gold ticket. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I actually don't even think it's explicitly Conquest that's too slow. I think the ladder can be too slow against a slow player as well. The ladder's only upside is you don't get locked in against a slow player for multiple games. So when you hit that slow player in Conquest, it burns extra. But even on the ladder, it's often too slow. It's probably easier to fix in Conquest, though. In Conquest, each player should have a total chess clock on top of the individual turn timers, and when your chess clock hits 0, you should lose. So that way you can't. So, like, if you use the full turn timer every turn for however many turns, you just lose to the timer counting down. You know, I don't give it many compliments, so I feel like the one thing it did well, I should praise it appropriately. The card game I played that actually has the best timer I've ever touched was Artifact, actually. Padden, thank you for the gift sub. And for people that didn't play that otherwise absolute disaster of a game many years ago at this point, God, it's probably like 4 years ago at this point, huh? Long time. They had really low chess clocks for both players to start, and then as you played the game, your timer went up. Like, it ticked down, obviously, but, like, getting through certain amounts of gameplay got you time added, basically. So instead of, like, Pokemon Pocket, for example, where you have this ridiculously long 20-minute clock that you don't need in most games, it starts low, and then if the game's actually deep and long, it builds itself up organically. It did a phenomenal job of making sure people couldn't grief you with the timer, but also that you still had enough time to, like, make meaningful game decisions. It was really, really well thought out. I've never seen another card game implement anything remotely close to it. It was so well done. Three drop. Three drop. Three drop. Nice. Nice. There's something almost therapeutic about playing Quicksilver Domino in your deck, where you're just like, I get to do my thing on turn 1 and turn 2. No matter what else happens, I know I'm gonna get to do that. They're gonna be here for me.
What are the odds?
Welcome to the party, Domino. There are certain time-controlled chess matches where the timer works out with an increment. That's neat. Both of the cards that released this week are both playable, probably powerful, and interesting cards to build around. I think they are absolute home run designs. This could actually be really fun. If this is Mindscape, we keep our hands, but we just get to show them to each other really quick on the 5th turn. Or on the 6th turn. My opponent's playing Move, and they didn't snap me back with New York. Vinci Gamers. I'm probably gonna mulligan this one here. Their start's pretty good. Ooh, this is like really spicy move, huh? Alright, well I need to wipe the smile off of his face. And then unfortunately here, my Malekith doesn't get anything with Luke Cage being drawn. We'll have 8 energy on the last turn. It's actually kind of funny. So the dagger can move left or right, but I can shuffle my cards back and forth between them. I guess it's like strictly correct to play the speed in the middle, huh? Because then he can end up anywhere. Shang-Chi in their bounce deck. Yep. Sounds about right. I'm a little short on the left because I drew all my threes, yeah. Lost my New York coin flip. With Iron Fist on 2, I think I probably... Assuredly, they snapped me back on Strange Academy, yes?
Always lucky.
I'm going to not play Domino Center, because if they dagger here, I want to not give them free points. How'd you enjoy Frag Punk? I am a little bit too slow for the more tactical gameplay of the regular, like, Counter-Strike style Team v Team, but the deathmatch was fun. That was all right. Oh, I think we're dead. His opponent's also playing really slow.
Escape.
Take a mulligan here. Yeah, you need an opponent that's not gonna grief us. Assuredly, those exist in Conquest, right? Opponents that aren't griefing us. I'm becoming skeptical after those last two matches. Guaranteed Wiccan, gamers. Things you love to see. It's my favorite Esme deck I played so far. We played Esme and Little Quinjet yesterday. She felt really good. We had like something absurd, like an 80% win rate in almost 25 games.
Right on time.
Yep. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time. I'm giving up the Wrath card to murder their dagger. Oh, they didn't get the Wrath card here. That's so good for me. Holy. Holy. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. That seems like the plan, yeah? One well done move deck, please. I suppose if the vulture goes left, we could lose this. I'm gonna be at 10-23 there. The Topaz to New York's a good juke. I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? Little bit of a raft diff there.
Victory.
Their move deck also had New York, so it's an edge for them. I haven't played a ton with Malekith before playing this deck. He's been pretty slick. Are you aware of any announcements that are supposed to come out about Pocket in about 45 minutes? No, who said that? Pocket doesn't have any type of official creator program or thing where they share advanced stuff that I'm aware of. Ursi's stream. No, I haven't heard anything about that. I have like I know the influencer manager at Pokemon. So I chat with them on occasion. Sometimes they have like codes for Pokegold or like they hook me up with codes for like the tournament we did, but never advanced info on anything. What would they be announcing? Are they gonna do some type of official tournament support or something, maybe? I could see Ursi having advanced knowledge of that with all the stuff that she runs. Or maybe they're finally giving her some official support for her event. That would be great for her.
Always lucky.
She's been very consistent about running things. She deserves it. Oh, it's saying she's announcing something, not Pokemon. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. I guess it could be related to Pokemon. Hopefully they're gonna give her some like official tournament support. I just want you to know, Jace, I'm just gonna time you out for 10 minutes whenever you post a YouTube video for like the next 2 months. Rick roll me once, shame on you. Rick roll me twice. Nah, it's not. You're not doing it a second time. Bad. Her title says, big announcement at 8 a.m. EST. It doesn't say anything about it being an official announcement from the people who make Pocket. Just FYI. Do I want to... I think I want a Malekith and then Esme, right? Because if I Malekith, I grab one of these 3 drops, and then Esme is more likely to grab one of my more expensive things. It means I don't get the speed bonus this turn, but I think it's the correct play. Sick. So Luke's a little worse than Red Guardian technically, but do I expect them to be able to get more stats into the center? I don't think so. So I think it's just like Claw and then Gore here. Deeply and mercilessly cooked. Speaking of cook chat, I think this deck is doing stuff. And playing against people doing real things, doing okay. Definitely the most consistent at making Esme grab really big things. Oh yeah, you're right. I clicked into Ursi's stream. It does say big pocket announcement. We'll see. We're curious. Yeah, like I said, I don't know anything. So we'll see what happens. Snap in Silver Conquest. What a username. We'll unmute that one. S tier username.
What are the odds?
I don't think I'm contesting the left realistically. I think I Esme to give myself an extra draw at Wiccan. It's a pretty good one. I kind of don't care if I put rocks in my deck, right? Because I'm going to go Malekith, and then I'm going to go Claw, and then I'm going to go 3, and then one of these other 3s. Do I Claw or do I Iron Man? I'm only at 11 here. I think it's Claw, and then this is gonna be 9 and 13. Yeah, it's gotta be Claw. I don't think they're beating Speed Iron Man middle. I think I just want to hedge the right a little bit. Oh my goodness. Oh, Marble Snap. Iron Man is only 24 in the middle, so we die. I mean, I guess Ant Maze is a 50-50.
I am Iron Man.
Does this not count as playing a card? Do these cards not die to things like Death's Domain? They must not, huh? Add a card here, but don't reveal it till the game ends. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. They don't count as playing, sure. So obviously we lose that every time if that's not gonna move. I thought we were flipping a coin. Yeah, it's like Jubilee. It's funny too, because I mentioned earlier, it's like I haven't really played with Malekith since he came out, because it just like really wasn't a deck that I enjoyed playing. Alright, loosely guaranteed Wicked, assuming the locations don't do anything too screwy. And we've got White Tiger to theoretically force into Sanctum Sanctorum. Loki Erishim here.
Always lucky.
I mean, I'm giving them cards that are worse for them than they are for us, yeah? Right? Because, like, they only spent all their energy on one.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I'm just supposed to give them the Iron Man back. I think I have to do this, and then I just plan to win the breaker. I mean, I certainly don't want to play any more games against this person, and they're just gonna like play my White Tiger and win the left. Alright, I'm gonna take that as a sign. That's enough Marvel Snap for one day, I think. So they played Loki on one, and then they drew my Iron Man, and then they already had their Goliath, and then they drew my White Tiger. I'll be back in the morning. We're gonna do a full day of Marvel Snap tomorrow. You still got about a week to get your drops done. Enjoy the rest of your time wherever you're at, folks. Peace. If you want more stuff from me, you want to check out my favorite Surge and Esme decks. There are 2 Surge highlights up on the Hoaglandia, or on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel now. And I think I'm going to hit publish on another one here momentarily with my favorite Esme deck from yesterday. So be sure to check those out if you're looking for more excellent deck content. I'll be back live again tomorrow.